Danganronpa. Hey gang, welcome to the stream for November the 30th. Oh, shit, it's November the 30th. Cancel the stream, just a sec. I have something important that I forgot to do that I need to get out of the way. We're not going to cancel the stream, but I have some important banking I need to do before the end of the month. Stream will be online in like 2 or 3 minutes. All right, and we are back. And yeah, the rent is paid up for November. I almost forgot that. It was me saying the date for the stream out loud that reminded me of that. Oh shit, it's November 30th. I haven't paid rent yet. Thankfully, no spoilers and no backseating. Yeah, I'll ask for backseating. When it comes to this game, I'll ask for backseating if I need it, because backseating is the spoiler, you know? It's like, oh, accuse this person of doing the murder. It's like, yeah, that's kind of the point of the game, isn't it? Why is it just looping the same track over and over again? I thought I told it to go random. Or is it actually random? Like, it doesn't shuffle the playlist? Maybe it's just totally random and we just happen to get the same track 3 times in a row. That's funny. Oh, we'll be hearing a lot of this tune on today's stream. Yeah, we got a murder on our hands. Let's get that up on screen here. Let's get the stream beginning soon thing off screen, because we're beginning already. And yeah, let's get the stream up here. So yeah, we had the murder. We had the murder right at the very end. I mean, it's not going to be much of a mystery, right? Like, the piranhas did it. The piranhas did the murder. So we just, accuse them and put them on trial, and then the piranhas get punished. And then it's all good. Oh, yeah. So to recap, since I kind of left it at a stupid place last time. To recap, we witnessed, actually, the script, like the text hasn't actually acknowledged what just happened there. When Angie pulled apart the curtains, we witnessed an unbelievable sight. Unbelievable sight. Indescribable feelings. That's a weird song to associate with a midget getting devoured by piranhas in an escape tank. So yeah, it took a few moments for us to process it. So yeah, for those of you who missed it last time, why don't we have any music? Probably because... Oh, he still isn't crossed off the list yet either. Maybe he's still alive. So he's a skeleton now. Maybe, I mean, last game they turned someone into a robot. Maybe he could just be like a reanimated skeleton. He likes Russian blues and he dislikes sharks. He had a premonition. He had a premonition that some kind of sharp-toothed fish would be his undoing. I wonder if that's deliberate. I wonder if that's what they had in mind there. Well, it's a good thing we didn't give him a shark as a gift. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, Rip Ryoma, the ultimate tennis pro. What's her name? I actually can't remember her name. Wizard girl. Himiko was putting on a magic show. She was gonna do like the escape from the water tank trick, only if she didn't do it before the timer runs out, piranhas get dumped into the water, and then she dies. But as we can see here, Himiko made it out alive. Yay, Himiko. Oh, the pink water behind her too. The water's all pink with blood now. Behold, the magnificent underwater escape. Ding dong, ding dong. Aw, she's so proud of herself for doing the trick right, too. Yeah?
A body has been discovered. Everyone, please gather in the gym.
What? Why do we gotta go to the gym? The crime scene's right here. Let's start investigating. Yeah? A body in the gym? Then when Himiko turned to look back at the water tank... yep, there he is. Well, I guess that confirms that he's dead. ... Yeah? I mean, there's not much left of him. Maybe she's like, oh, someone dumped a skeleton in the tank. A thin line divides heaven and hell. La, 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 la. Deadly life. For the second time at the Ultimate Academy, a body discovery announcement sounded out. Those who weren't present at the magic show heard it and came running. Oh yeah, that's right, this is taking place in the gym. That's right, the body discovery was in the gym, because that's where we are right now. I mean, there's gonna be no, like, dramatic, like, screaming and panicking when they see the body this time. Like, before, it's like a bloody, cracked skull on the floor next to a shot put ball. Here it's just like, oh, who put that fake skeleton in the water tank? Well, what's going on? I don't know what happened. We should break the tank, right? We gotta check what's inside. What? Break it?
Yeah.
Yeah, break it. It'll take too long to drain it by hand. That's a crime scene, man. We shouldn't tamper with it.
Huh?
But what would be even used to break?
Hey!
Gonta, Keyboy, you're up.
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean, we're up?
You're so dumb.
Gonta, throw Keyboy as hard as you can. Use that robot like a... oh, excuse me, battering ram.
Do not mock me!
Who are you calling a battering ram?
Don't.
Gonta, throw Kibo. Got it. Wow. So Gonta apparently, shit, what's his name? What's his name? I quit playing this game for like less than 24 hours and I forget everyone's name. Oh, hey, he's officially dead now. Now that we've gotten the body announcement, he's marked off. Kokichi is like Gonta's best friend for some reason. Gonta, throw Kibo. Got it.
Got it.
Then I'll help too. Why? Well, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, apparently he's a supreme leader after all. People just do what he says for some reason.
Please, wait!
No, now just wait a second. You don't need to team up now. Oh god, are they actually gonna do it? I don't understand why they had to do this. It's like, quick, we can still save him. Like, what? Why do we have to do this? Also, did we establish whether Keyboy is waterproof or not? Whatever. Yo, show! The sound was intense. A wall of piranhas and water dyed red with blood rushed out. Yeah, there's still piranhas swimming around in the tank. This is not safe at all. We watched helplessly as the area flooded with water. After some deliberation, we decided to start cleaning everything up. After some deliberation! You just see like a bunch of blood and piranhas all over the gym floor. Just piranhas flopping around there. And after some deliberation, you're like, guys, do you think we should clean this up? I don't know. Should we clean this up? After some deliberation, we decided to start cleaning everything up. However, I made sure not to disturb the scene. Made sure not to disturb the scene more than necessary, because what we just did was completely necessary. Hey there, confusion noises. Yeah, we've been hearing a lot of those confusion noises on this stream already. With Kirumi's expertise, we were able to clean up enough to start investigating. Kirumi's the ultimate maid. That's right. Oh, cool. Just stack his... Oh, I was gonna ask. Who stacked up Ryoma's bones into a neat little pile there? Apparently that was Kibo. Apparently robots have no sanctity for the dead. I've gathered Ryoma's body and belongings in one place. ... Kibo looks depressed. He was just used as a battering ram, so I understand why. He's been reduced such that he can be carried in one hand. How fleeting and fragile life is. I mean, Ryoma was not a big guy in the first place. Like, Gonta could have probably carried him in one hand while he was alive. Gonta put piranhas in bucket. It's a good thing he carries around that weird bucket for some reason, for situations just like this. I guess it's meant for bugs. Piranhas all got big tummies. Gonta think they full.
Ew.
Yeah, that's true. Kibo waterproof. I wonder if that'll come up in a future murder mystery. Today, Ryoma is fish food, and tomorrow he'll be fish shit. I mean, are these piranhas gonna survive? Did Gonta scoop up some water into that bucket along with the piranhas?
Oh my.
Don't say such things. Hey there, Saturn Meteor. I think we have an alien in chat. Oh.
Himiko?
Himiko, are you okay?
Is this...
This wasn't an accident, was it? Does this mean the killing game has started again? Actually, this is an interesting notion. Like, they say the announcement you get is a body was discovered. That came up in, I think, the first game. Does suicide count as a murder? And then in the first game, it did. The perpetrator and the victim and the murderer were the same person for one of the cases in Danganronpa 1. I seriously doubt that that's what's going on here, but it's something to consider. Actually, so the killing game has started again. Let's take a second here. Actually, no, let's play this scene out, and then I'll try to... Because, yeah, Ryoma being our first victim just throws a wrench into everything. I have no idea. Like, none of the things I speculated might end up being the case. Like, none of the victims, I guessed, ended up being victims. The murder scene was... Or I guess I said it was probably going to happen at the magic show. But the pool had nothing to do with it. How? How could this happen? We swore to each other, didn't we? We swore we'd never let the killing game start up again.
Why?
So that was all just a lie. You guys are the liars. All you liars, apologize to Ryoma. He believed the killing game wouldn't happen anymore. Your disingenuous tears mark you as the liar right now.
Did I get caught?
Oh, he's got scary eyes. Oh, you figured it out. You got a pretty good eye there, Kiyo. Yo 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 yo.
Hey!
Hey guys, how's it feel now that you've got a second murder victim on your hands? Huh? Ryoma's transparent. Has my X-ray vision superpower finally awakened? Oh, cause we can see his bones. Father, you don't have superpowers. He's just been reduced to a skeleton. Finally! I've been waiting for the killing game to start up again. That means we can put all this boring crap on hold and start playing the blame game.
That's nice.
You're raring to go, Mono. Who are you again? Monosuke. You should at least remember your own kids' names. Mono Fanny, are you okay? 5, 4. Are you counting, Mono Fanny? Why are you counting? Because 3, I'm seriously 2, gonna puke 1 now! Oh wait, just a second. Just a second, I can voice act that. Just a second. Just a second. There. That's the sound of Monofani vomiting. Ah, she puked again.
You stupid
What the hell are you doing, you failure?
dumbass!
Listen up, we're here to make sure the killing game goes smoothly. Capiche? Everything except capiche. Also to keep me company, and new mascots present lots of exciting business opportunities.
Yes.
Shut up, you failure.
Dang it.
What? Me too?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, this conversation is fun and all, but we should really get this over with.
Cause Atua says so.
Don't we need to start investigating or something? Because Atua says so?
Alright.
Alright, I'll get the culprit this time for sure. Hurry up and give us the thingy. Yeah, the thingy. Oh, you mean the Monokuma file, right? I also investigated the cause of death this time, so read it to your heart's delight.
Pops!
Oh, this is sorta unrelated, but I got a great business idea. Yeah, that's totally unrelated.
Got it?
Let's use this Monokuma file to start a funeral services business. You know how it gets awkward at funerals when you start asking about the cause of death.
And that's that.
If we pass out Monokuma files, even the worst deaths will get a giggle out of the attendees. Well, Pops, what do you think?
They're so freaking cute.
What he said.
Huh?
Huh? Cute. The way you pass the files... The way you pass the files out is just so cute. Why don't you come with me over here? Eee, Pops is gonna lick me all over. Takes a licking and keeps on ticking, huh? Father's showering Monosuke with all his love. Oh yeah, I had Monosuke pegged for the next victim too. Like the next Mono Cub victim. You think maybe Monosuke's right? Maybe Father doesn't like us anymore because we're not hostile and threatening enough. Ah, that was a weak one. There, that'll do. I think maybe I'll follow Monosuke. ...
So long.
Oh, they were sad that time. I guess because there's only 3 of them. Anyways, I'll read all that in a second, Saturn Meteor. In any event, let us begin the investigation.
But
Investigation, so it's really gonna start again.
Actually,
I can't believe it. One of us killed Ryoma. Someone among us.
how this happened?
No more. Gonta no wanna investigate friends. No wanna suspect friends. Then don't do it. I'm not going to investigate either. Huh?
because
You'll be fine if you're short a person, and I doubt a child caregiver would be much help. Gotta guard that secret room.
Maki!
Wait, Maki! I tried to stop her, but Maki didn't even turn around and kept walking.
what was that?
The fuck is that bitch's problem? She's seriously not gonna investigate?
Incomprehensible.
That seems rather irresponsible.
Yes.
She likely assumes someone else will take care of it, and I suppose she isn't wrong. But why would she say that now? She participated in Rantaro's investigation. Did she? I can't remember what she did. Although, I suppose Maki has been acting strange lately. Strange, like a murderer, maybe. So, like, basically Himiko and Maki are like our two chief suspects who are not really suspects at all. Like, this is Himiko's magic trick, so she's kind of involved. Maki's conspicuously leaving herself out of the investigation, which means it's almost... It would just be dumb if it was either of those two. Hey there, Deep Fry. You are just in time for the investigation. I've been told she spends all day in her lab. What is she doing there?
Jeez.
Well, I'll have a talk with Maki later. For now, we should start investigating. I'm seriously pissed we gotta do this, but it's our only chance to survive.
Right?
Yep, I'll do my very best, too.
Because...
Gonta and I have to work especially hard so we can regain everyone's trust. I am so angry that Gonta has become this little turd's underling.
You right?
Oh yes, you're right. But we don't even need to investigate. It's pretty obvious who the culprit is. I mean, Kokichi's the other obvious one, because he's like the one guy who's not a team player. The one guy who didn't go with the whole cooperation and love and friendship plan after Kaede left us.
Huh?
What?
Right?
Ryoma was murdered during a certain little girl's magic show, right? He always does this. He always suspects the most obvious person. Yeah? So I think we need to be a little more suspicious of that little magical girl. Yeah? But she's so suspicious that it seems not suspicious. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Yeah.
Right?
But then again, she's made herself look not suspicious, so now she's super suspicious.
Hey, degenerate male!
Jeez, shut up already. How dare you toy with Himiko's pure heart.
You got me!
You just said Himiko, didn't you? But I never mentioned her name.
You gotta be kidding me!
Ah, shut up, shut up. Himiko would never do something like that. I know her best, right, Himiko?
No.
No. This is the part where you agree with me.
Anyway,
Himiko, can you at least tell us the trick behind the Underwater Escape Act? Ooh, that's right, she's gonna have to reveal her magician's secret so that we can know the mechanisms behind the crime. We need to know the trick to know how Ryoma could have gotten in there. And she's going to insist that it was real magic.
because
If we know how the trick works, we can try to figure out how the culprit was killed.
it's impossible.
That's not possible.
Huh?
Not possible. Why not?
It's magic.
There's no trick in the underwater escape, because it was my magic. How long is that donkey-lipped midget gonna keep saying that? Himiko, in order for us to find the culprit, it's plain to see that we plain old just need your plain old help. Plain it.
Cut it out,
Yeah, my answer won't change no matter what you say.
cause I'm a mate.
Because there's no trick to my magic, because it's magic.
Seriously? Come
How
on.
long are you gonna keep that bullshit up? Listen, if we don't catch the culprit, we're... Oh, investigation music? Yeah, I'm looking forward to the investigation music. I think my favorite is still Box 15 from the first game, but, yeah, the first investigation theme from the second game is also really, really good. Anyways, if we don't catch the culprit, that's enough. If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. Fwa! I'll use my Neo Aikido to obliterate any degenerate male who bullies Himiko.
What?
I'm not... I'm not bullying her. It's her fault she's being so stubborn. Well, it's fine if you don't want to tell us. I'll just find out myself.
Right?
Actually, that sounds pretty fun.
It seems as if...
To solve this mystery, we must first learn the trick behind Himiko's Underwater Escape Act.
We must do it.
We have no choice in the matter. He's right, we have no choice. We have no choice but to find the culprit who killed Ryoma. This investigation is set to save all of our lives because we're risking our lives in the class trial! Class trial! Investigation, here we go. Investigation, startle! Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah, the music started up. That means it's investigation time. Hey, Shuichi, you got a sec? Actually, that was the end of the scene. I'm gonna read everything in chat now. Origins this time. Yeah, that's cool. I've never used PlayStation Home in my life, but that's cool. And yeah, Monokuma is a popular character to use as a profile pic. I've seen a lot of Monokuma avatar people hanging around like YouTube and Twitch and such. If I had to pick someone to use as a profile pic in one of these games, I would probably, like if I couldn't be Pentaro anymore, I would probably choose definitely one of Tenko's faces, like one of her creepy faces. Like the one where she's like, I can't even do it. This face right here. When Tenko makes that face. That would be my profile pic. Either that or Nanami falling asleep in Danganronpa 2, because that was pretty adorable. Anyways. Hey Shuichi, you got a sec? What's wrong?
I mean...
Before we start the investigation, there's something I gotta tell you. Actually, before we start the investigation, let's go over the list of suspects. So one suspect is kind of Kaito. There's not really, like, no... I think he might have had opportunity, like he wasn't present for the magic show, so he could have been preparing something. I also think he was involved in the preparation for the magic show, but more than that, Shuichi had a weird throwaway line after their first night of training together. He said he was like, I was starting to trust Kaito, and I would come to regret ever trusting anyone ever again. Which kind of makes me think that Kaito is not trustworthy, so maybe he's the scumbag this time. Oh, who is Spiky Necklace Girl? I think you're talking about... Where is she? Miyu here? The ultimate inventor? Yeah, she's got spikes all over the place. She's like kind of dressed up in like steampunk bondage gear. It kind of looks like. And that's kind of her thing. That's kind of her whole character right there. She's an inventor, hence the goggles and clocks and steampunky stuff. And she's also kind of a masochist, but also likes to shit-talk people, and she's also a pervert. There's actually a lot going on with Miyu. Oh yeah, we got more info on her too. She has incredible inventions that are a waste of technology. She's taken a liking to me. She gifted me some of her inventions, but we weren't sure how to react to them. Wait, she didn't actually tell us a secret she hasn't shared with anyone. Unless, like, she told Shuichi, but didn't tell us, the player. But yeah, she just said, I have a secret, and I'm gonna tell it to you. And I was like, okay, tell me the secret. And she's like, cool, I'll tell you. And then she didn't tell us, and that was the end of the scene. Maybe the idea was she told us after they faded to black. Anyway, so Kaito... Kind of just that one stupid line makes me think that he's suspicious, because Shuichi said, like, yeah, I started to trust Kaito. I sure regret that. So maybe he's the one this time. I don't see Gonta ever being a murderer, and it'll make me really sad if he is. Kokichi I talked about earlier, he's kind of like too obviously sus, and I think that would just be a boring mystery if he were the guy. We're gonna have to get some evidence. I don't remember if Korei Kiyo was in attendance for the magic show. He's just kind of always suspicious, just kind of lurking on the sidelines and being creepy. Like, he could be the perpetrator for any mystery, and I would never be surprised. But I don't think there's anything that anything specifically pointing to him in this case just yet. 42, huh? Happy 42nd. Yeah, it is almost December 1st over here. Yeah, I kind of stopped paying attention to my birthdays as well. But yeah, Kokichi, obviously suspicious, which makes him not suspicious. Korekiyo, kind of the same thing. Basically, whatever... Korekiyo is just kind of a boring character, I think. Like, whatever mystery he's involved in, I feel like is not going to be interesting. Like, if he just kills someone, it's like, okay, creepy, suspicious guy that nobody cares about finally did it. He'll probably be a victim, probably a throwaway victim someday. Kibo. Maybe? I don't think so. I don't see any reason for him to do it. Who is obviously suspicious here? Himiko, again, kind of too obviously suspicious. This would just be a dumb mystery. If it's like, oh yeah, I used my magic to teleport Ryoma into the fish tank. Maki is acting a bit suspicious. It could be her. Like, there are so many people who are super obviously super suspicious right now. Maki doesn't want to do anything with the investigation, and she's been acting weird about her secret room for the last several days. Himiko was like in charge. Honestly, Angie is kind of like my number one obvious suspect right now. Again, it would almost be too obvious if it were her, because the whole magic show was her idea. And she was the main person in charge of setting it all up. But yeah, she certainly had the opportunity, and motive would just be that she is a crazy person. And piranhas too. She's from like a tropical island, so it's kind of in keeping with her character. I bet she used to sacrifice people to like throwing them into piranha tanks back where she comes from. And I can't remember what Miu was doing in this case. I'm going to be sad if it's her, but I wouldn't be super surprised. But I'd say number one suspect, Angie, which would be kind of boring. But maybe number one suspect also Kaito, just because of that one stupid line. We have nothing to go on right now, though. What does the Monokuma file say? Oh, we won't get it until after this scene. Kaito's got something to tell me. You're my sidekick from now on. Okay, he just climbed to the top of my suspects list.
Huh?
Your sidekick?
You know...
I'm more of a scientist kind of guy, so I'm not really cut out for investigations. But that's a good quality to have for an investigation.
Listen up.
Plus, the only stage fit for Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars, is the universe itself. So I'll leave the details for you. Pave the path for my success. But I don't know what to do as a sidekick.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I'll make all the tough calls. You just gotta do what I say. He loves to make decisions on his own, doesn't he?
I mean...
So...
Leave it to me.
I'll take full responsibility. Since you're my sidekick, there's nothing to worry about. Huh? Oh, he's trying to make us feel good. Or, like, he's trying to, like, say, hey, you felt bad about the way things went down with Kaede, so I'll be responsible for whatever happens on this case, and you just do the detective work.
Got it.
Alright, let's get started. First, we gotta check the Monokuma file.
Okay.
Yes, right. Kaito making me his sidekick like this. Could it be? I don't know what he means by could it be. Oh, here we go. Okay, he's making the same connection that I was. I'm scared. I try hard not to be, but I'm scared. I can't stop thinking about the pain and sadness that comes if I reveal the truth. And so he's gonna take responsibility. That's what I'm afraid of. Is he trying to help me?
Hey!
Hey, what's the matter? Let's check the Monokuma file already.
Okay.
Ah, right. Now here's the big question, were the piranhas the cause of death? In which case that's gruesome. Or did someone just dump his dead body in the tank and the piranhas disposed of the evidence? In that case, the That would make sense if the murder method were something that would give away the murderer somehow. So like if the murderer did something that only they could do, like he got, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like what are specific methods of murder that only certain characters would have access to. But anyways, if the murder method would somehow give things away, they might try to dispose of his dead body in the piranha tank. Do piranhas eat bones? I would assume not. That would be really, really difficult. The victim is Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. The body was discovered in the gym. The cause of death was drowning. Afterward, the victim's body was consumed by piranhas, until only the bones remained. They're probably going to repeat all of this when I advance the text here. The cause of death was drowning. His body was consumed by piranhas until only bones remained. No other injuries can be confirmed at this time. No other injuries can be confirmed.
Come on, man.
What? There's less written here than before. I've got a bad feeling about this. The time of death isn't written here.
Remember.
The previous Monokuma file indicated Rantaro's time of death, correct? The victim is Rantaro Amami. It doesn't say what his ultimate talent is. The victim's body was discovered in the library. The estimated time of death is 9:10 p.m. That would actually be consistent with what the Monokuma file is meant to represent. It's kind of like a coroner's investigation, since we don't necessarily have those skills available to the students. It's just like, yeah, sure, we'll have to give you the coroner's examination, courtesy of Monokuma. Blunt force trauma to the back of the skull, blah blah blah, all this stuff from the first case. But the Monokuma file this time doesn't indicate a time of death.
What?
Did Monokuma mess up?
No.
No, this was intentional. Monokuma told us that he wouldn't give us any information that would reveal the culprit. Oh, I guess that's it, is he just won't give away anything. Okay, so that is a clue then. That the time of day being obscured means that if we knew it, that would give it away.
But
Thinking about it that way, it implies that the information would be damning evidence for the culprit. Yeah, I should just stop doing my shitty speculation and analysis, because the game just spells out all the stuff that I say like 2 lines later. So that means the key to this case is the time of death.
well done.
Ha! There you go. I knew I picked a good sidekick. There's one more thing in the Monokuma file that catches my eye. Ryoma's cause of death. It says drowning, but if that's the case, we might be able to unravel the case from there. Monokuma file 2 added to Truth Bullets.
All right.
Alright, now that we're done with the Monokuma file, we can get started on the investigation. Yeah. Yeah, everybody into the pool! Actually, now that you mention it, Deep Fry. Yeah. Yeah, he could have been drowned in the pool and then dragged to the gym. My first command to my new sidekick is investigate everywhere and find clues that will lead us to the culprit. He's pretty commanding, as I suspected. Sasuga. Alright. So Kirumi's looking at the timer for some reason. I should investigate the stage. I'm sure there are clues there. Well, apparently it's not worth looking inside the tank. I think there are still things to investigate up here. This is the timer that was counting down the escape trick. I didn't realize it was also a timer to reveal Ryoma's body. I wonder if the timer saying dead after it ticked down. Where's Kaede? Yeah, where's Kaede indeed. Kaede is, she's all over the place. She is splattered all over the place.
Hey,
You were helping set up the show, right, Kirimi? Was that a serious question? Did you miss the end of the first trial? Because it was pretty stupid. It was a little bit stupid, and I'm still not cool with the way that the first trial went down. Oh, you missed the first? I can't remember whether I asked you if you missed it or if you saw it. But anyways, Kaede was the first murderer. She was punished by Monokuma. We witnessed her execution by first hanging by being dangled across piano keys and then crushed by a giant spiked piano cover. It was pretty cool looking, actually. I can show you the video once we're done the stream today. You were helping set up the show, right, Kirimi? Oh, so she was involved in the setup. That makes you a suspect. Did you hear anything about the trick?
I do not agree.
No, I did not hear a word. Furthermore, my help consisted of sewing the banner and curtains. So I do not know the details of her trick.
well,
I see. So you're useless. Anyways, so the timer said dead on it once it ticked down to 0. I wonder if that was part of the show, just to like make it seem like Himiko's in danger, or if that's like sabotage by the murderer, because there's some kind of sadistic bastard who wanted to taunt us with Ryoma's death. Yes, that was the thing that kind of annoyed me about it. Yeah, Kaede was the main character. Like, we were in control of her, but like her internal monologue, like her perspective on the story was actually a lie. Like they left out things that she did that are just omitted from her first person's perspective for no reason. So like, even though we're privy to like her thoughts and feelings and inner monologue, we just don't get to see the stuff where she talks about, oh yeah, I set up the library books in this elaborate Rube Goldberg trap to drop a shot put ball on a guy's head. Yeah, decided to leave all that out from my accounting of the story. They had to get the body in the tank when the curtain was closed, but how? I mean, that's the secret of the trick, isn't it? Like, Himiko's trick is she had to get out of the tank when the curtain was closed. And she's not revealing this. Like, basically the same way she got out could be the way that Ryoma got in. Like, I'm guessing a trapdoor, because that's how these tricks usually work. In fact, I don't know why the hell we aren't diving inside of this tank right now, looking for some kind of trapdoor. There's a ladder here. I wonder if it was used to set up the show. Is there anything else we need to look at? Oop, piranha tank. When I stood on stage and looked up, the piranha tank was directly overhead. It was set up so the bottom would open when the timer had reached 0. The bottom is open now, and the tank is empty. It doesn't look as though it has a lid. I can see the ceiling straight through. And only the front side is glass, the other sides are made of wood. So the piranha tank had no lid, and only the front was made of glass.
hey, so
Oh yeah, that tank was from Himiko's research lab. Ah, Kaito, you helped carry supplies for the show, right? That's pretty sus. Look at Shuichi's face when he says that too. Hey, Kaito. You carried supplies for the show, didn't you?
got it.
Yeah, me, Kibo, Himiko, and Angie. It was a lot of work. Yeah, those are kind of our prime suspects right now, I guess. But I just helped carry it. I wonder how they hung it up from there.
You know,
It was a heavy tank full of water and piranhas. It couldn't have been easy to lift.
That is.
It seems like this is where the lighting... Whoa. That's what I get for drinking root beer on stream. It seems this is where the lighting batten for the gym is attached. The lighting batten. New phrase for me. Ah, Kirimi.
It seems as if
The control panel on the side of the stage allows you to raise and lower the batten. This is Dusty Boots Hard Root Beer. It's pretty good. A lot of people hate root beer. I didn't know that. I thought root beer is like the... Honestly, I'm surprised that root beer, that Coca-Cola is as popular as it is. I've always found it to be kind of a, I don't know, a strong soda. Like, I don't know, root beer goes down more smoothly. I think root beer and Dr. Pepper are my two favorite sodas. The control panel on the side of the stage allows you to raise and lower the baton. Aren't the piranhas in a bucket? Is there even water in the bucket? Does that mean the piranhas are dead now if there isn't any water in the bucket? Yeah, I said that earlier, because Miyu was commenting on how Ryoma was going to be piranha shit by tomorrow. And I was like, the piranhas are going to survive in that bucket first. And since they're not bugs, I don't know if Gonta cared enough to fill it with water. It seems they lowered the baton. Okay, you guys are you're gonna keep on using that word, and it's gonna be super important to this mystery, isn't it? Huh. So I don't think this is what she means, but batten, verb, to grow fat. I am battening myself by drinking all of this hard soda on stream. Noun, British. A piece of lumber used especially for flooring. A thin, narrow strip of lumber, especially to seal or reinforce a joint. There we go. A strip bar or support resembling or used similarly to a batten. There we go. Oh, and that's what they mean by batten the hatches.
That's true.
So apparently my perfectly neutral reaction is, made root beer pulled pork today? That sounds disgusting, if I'm honest. I don't know if I'd ever pair root beer with food of any kind. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if I'd want root beer flavored anything for, like, a meal. I never knew lighting battens were sturdy enough to lift a tank like that.
That is correct.
Since it was built to lift heavy objects, it is probably quite sturdy. Piranha tank added to truth bullets. I think that's all we had to look at up here. I think there are still things to investigate here, like the inside of the tank. No, you refuse to look at that? Okay. Oh, the curtains. Ah, the curtains. There's a curtain covering it, but I believe there's a window on the other side.
What's the matter?
What's the matter? You want to check that window out?
Okay.
Yeah, but... Oh, it's too high up to reach, huh? Yeah, it is pretty high. Even higher than the piranha tank. Higher than the piranha tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. There was a ladder next to the stage. I'll go get it. Kaito quickly headed off to the stage. He returned carrying the ladder that was set up beside the stage over his shoulder.
Hey, so...
But shouldn't the sidekick be the one bringing the ladder? Good point. Good point, sidekick.
Thank you.
Yeah, I suppose so. Thank you. After setting the... Ooh, dramatic reveal right away here. After setting up the ladder on top of the stage, I climbed up the rungs. Is there going to be another body behind the curtain?
You can just barely reach the window with this. And if you open the curtain... Oh, the window is open.
If the window's open...
Oh, is the pool on the other side?
Used it?
That looks like a pool roof there. Oh, you know what? I was examining, I remember now, when we first entered the pool room, Shuichi refused to leave the pool until we had examined every fucking window in that room. I knew that was going to come back into play for the murder this chapter. The culprit may have gone in and out through this window.
So what's on the other side of the window?
I can't see much, but I think it's the pool.
Pool, huh? I heard we had one here somewhere. All right, let's check it out later. The culprit probably went through there.
Oh, wait. What is this?
What's up?
Nothing. It just looks like marks on the window frame.
Oh, just marks on the window frame. Nothing important then. Yeah, pay it no mind. It's just marks on the window frame. The window frame has distinct abrasions, perhaps scratched by something, like a robot. like a robot's arm. This might be related to the case. I should remember it. Marked window frame added to truth bullets. Kind of wish they didn't spell it out for you. Spell out that this room is connected to the pool? I mean, they kind of did earlier. I climbed down from the ladder to the stage.
Hey!
You done investigating the window? Then I'll go put the ladder back.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you, assistant. I mean, Kaito.
Jeez.
Shouldn't the sidekick be doing this? He complained, but he still put the ladder back for me. I've investigated everything I wanted to on the stage. This is gonna be really sad if Kaito was the murderer in this chapter, because that's gonna be like 2 in a row for Shuichi, where it's like his close investigation partner ends up being a murderer. God, it's gonna be Kaito, isn't it? Yeah, Kaito's my #1 suspect here. We all done here? Then let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Alright, let's interview the suspects.
How can this be?
Gonta could have saved him! No, Gonta should have saved him!
What happened?
Gonta, what's wrong? When piranhas attacked Ryoma, if Gonta had dived into tank... Yeah, those piranhas would have had a big old meal if he'd have done that. Oh, excuse me. Then Gonta could help Ryoma, but Gonta got scared. Too scared to do anything. Sorry. Gonta, really sorry. Oh, that face.
Come on, man.
A man shouldn't apologize so easily. And even if you had jumped in, they just would have eaten you too.
That's true.
And from what I read in the Monokuma file, you couldn't have saved him anyway, Gonta. Huh? Really? Does it say that in the Monokuma file? Shuichi just like scribbles at the end of the Monokuma file. Yeah, it says right here. Gonta couldn't have saved him. Oh, well in that case, no problem.
You know,
You haven't even read the Monokuma file yet?
Gonta not smart.
No, Gonta not really understand it. Gonta not smart enough to be help.
Dumbass.
What are you talking about? If you've got time to apologize, you've got time to read the file. Yeah, RTFF. Read the fucking file. If you think you can't help, then work till you can. That's what you can do. Yeah, why Gonta can be Kaito's sidekick. He can grab ladders and shit for Kaito.
You're right.
He'd better not, though, because as soon as Gonta becomes Shuichi's assistant, then he'll become the next murderer. That's right, Gonta, you're a huge help. There's some information that only you know, after all. Information only Gonta know. Are they not going to explain how he couldn't have saved Ryoma? Remember? During the show, you went up on stage? That was about 20 seconds before the piranhas dropped, right? Yeah, because Gonta worry about Himiko.
Could it be...
Did you see inside the tank? Did you see Himiko or Ryoma? Did you see Himiko or Ryoma?
No.
No, Gonta see no one in tank. Gonta kinda surprised. Interesting. Aw, you can't do that. We're still in the middle of the show. Had he not drowned before being placed in the tank? We don't actually know that, because they didn't give the time of death. I'm guessing he was drowned before the show, and that the murderer dumped his body into the tank to be eaten by piranhas to dispose of the evidence, but we don't know that. He could have just been dumped unconscious in the tank during the show and drowned then, although, I don't know. Do you wake up if you're drowning? And like if someone dumps you in the water and you're unconscious, do you wake up? Probably not. That's probably how people drown in the first place. Is by passing out underwater. But if Gonta do nothing, Himiko get eaten by piranhas. Huh?
But you know...
But when the piranhas were dropped and the curtains opened, Ryoma was in the tank, right? Yeah, that's right.
So...
Then when did Ryoma get in there? You didn't see it happen?
Oh,
Gonta dunno. Everyone see Ryoma in tank when piranhas drop in. After that... Oh, you know, we would have seen if Ryoma was dumped down with the piranhas. That would be a weird... I don't know how they'd get the piranhas to not eat him when he's up there with them. You just noticed that he wears glasses? Really? I thought it was kind of obvious, but now that you mention it, the frames are ridiculously thin. They're like a he's got like single pixel frames. Everyone see Ryoma and tank when piranhas drop in after that, which is funny because he has, what was it? 20 over 0.625 vision. Also, the glasses don't diffract his eyes or anything, so there's probably no lenses in there. He's probably just wearing empty round frames to look gentlemanly.
Sorry.
So sorry, Gonta should have watched Tank better.
Dumbass.
Like I said, a man shouldn't apologize so easily. Yeah, you right.
You know...
But this is a problem. Now I'm even more stumped. Even if Himiko disappearing was part of the Underwater Escape Act, how did Ryoma get into the tank? Was that part of Himiko's trick? I'm positive that mystery will be an important point of this case. Gonta's account added to truth bullets. Kokichi's gonna tell us fuck all because he's a useless prick. I'm glad Himiko made this game more difficult. Now I won't be nearly as bored. Time to work hard to solve this mystery. Get ready, culprit, because here I come. And off he goes. Oh, okay, he's still here, but still useless.
Like I thought.
If Himiko doesn't tell us how the trick works, we won't know how Ryoma was killed, right? But with the way she is, how do we convince her?
Could it be?
Oh, what if Ryoma was a former apprentice of Himiko's master and vowed revenge on him? And he murdered a look-alike of himself in order to sabotage her show?
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's happened before, probably. Is Tsumugi the mastermind or something? Because she has been completely fucking worthless this whole game. Is that what they're building up to? Or is she just going to be another... No, I'm guessing she'll just be a common murderer. Common murderer, and then she'll switch it on us. Kind of like the nurse from Danganronpa 2. Where it's like her personality completely changes when she becomes a murderer.
Hey!
Hey, Flemwad. There's something I need you to tell me. That's not a very polite way to ask someone for something. Say that out loud, you dipshit.
You know,
It's got nothing to do with the incident, but I heard Gonta captured you guys last night? Here I come. I mean, that's what it looks like when you spell it with that many O's. The hell was that all about? I was running around, so I got no clue what happened. Actually, now that she mentions it, it's interesting that Miyu didn't get captured. Oh, right. That's right. Gonta said that she made, like, a weird sex face at him or something. Or she, like, rubbed up on him or something, and he got grossed out and ran away from her.
Got it.
Oh yeah, tell me too. I was also running, so I still don't know what went on. How did Miyu escape from Gonta? She's not strong enough to fight him.
why you?
Chop chop, you slimy shit. Well, I suppose you could say that Gonta was tricked into kidnapping us. The first ones to get kidnapped were Kibo, Kiyo, Tsumugi, Tenko, and I. I'm not entirely sure that's grammatical there. Whatever, it's an obscure rule. The first one to get captured was I. Yeah, I guess that's right. First one to get captured was me. Maybe it works either way. Himiko and Angie were brought in later. From the gym, right?
Okay.
Exactly, and Kokichi left the room after around 9 p.m. So they must have been brought in about 5 minutes before that. They're putting a lot of emphasis on the time when we were kidnapped by Gonta. I wonder if Ryoma was killed long before the magic show. That's actually kind of my guess. Ryoma might have been murdered like in the pool room, and then maybe the murderer devised some mechanism to like automatically dump his body into the magic show tank. I don't know, we'll see. Must have been brought in about 5 minutes before that.
If I remember correctly,
We were all forced to participate in Gonta's insect meet and greet. We were freed about an hour into nighttime, around 11 p.m.
I see.
So from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m., everyone there had an alibi. And then those people without an alibi are me, Kirumi, Maki, and Ryoma. I see you've learned what an alibi is, thanks to the previous incident. Actually, now that she mentions it, we don't have an accounting for Ryoma's whereabouts prior to the murder either. We know he was running away from Gonta, and then did anyone see him after that? That bugged me, that they never even bothered investigating that in the previous murder. Like, didn't even ask anyone, when was the last time you saw Rantaro? We had no idea when he was last seen before the murder. Whatever. I guess it's canon that Shuichi is a shitty detective with bad instincts anyways. See, you've learned what an alibi is. But what the fuck is an insect meet and greet? What the fuck is this insect meet and greet bullshit? Ha 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 ha.
why?
By the way, Miyu, how are you able to get away from Gonta? Oh, well... I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that. Oh, did she flash him?
Huh?
Secret woman weapon. Ha 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 ha.
Wait!
Hey, what's a secret woman weapon? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Is she trying to laugh it off?
Come on, man.
Shuichi, let's just leave her be. Listening to her will just tire you out.
You're right.
You're probably right. Perhaps it's better to get the truth out of her at the class trial. I think she flashed him. I mean, couldn't we just ask Gonta? I doubt that he has anything new to say, though.
But you know,
Yeah, they're just saying the same thing as last time. Okay, Angie's our other chief suspect right now. Ah, that's right. Oh, that's right. We need to ask Angie about the stage.
Angie!
Hey, Angie. I want to ask you some questions about the stage.
I...
Yep, I was in charge of all the art. I even built and painted the stage. Then do you not know anything about Himiko's trick? How it worked, perhaps?
Nope.
No, I don't know the trick. Himiko only said it was magic. I see. I suppose she didn't tell Angie the secret either. Ah, by the way, you asked other people to help you with the preparations, right?
Yep.
Yep. We started the prep work yesterday. Lots of people helped out. Like when we were moving the heavy tank and the stairs from Himiko's research lab. Oh, the heavy tank and the stairs to get on top of the tank. Yeah. Me and Kibo helped with that. The tank had a pulley, but because it was so huge, it was a lot of work.
Right.
And I asked Kirumi to sew the curtains, because I hate sewing. So, whenever I see the word magic, like bolded or whatever in print like that, it makes me think, have you guys ever seen it's a famous YouTube clip of the bad voice acting from Dynasty Warriors 3? There's one line in that clip that gets stuck in my head all the time. He's like, what is it? It's something like, now face the fury of my magic! He says it just like that, like really drawn out. So every time I see magic just emphasized in a sentence like that, I just hear magic in my head.
Thanks, B to Atua.
So basically, it's all thanks to Atua that the show was a success. No, it's because of all us. Was it really a success? By the way, were the piranhas your idea? That's a good question. That's a very good question. Whose idea were the piranhas?
Because...
On its own, the Underwater Escape Act is no different from a normal magic show.
So divine!
I thought it would make the show more exciting and divine if we used piranhas. Where did she get the piranhas? Where the fuck did she get the piranhas?
Atua has
That's
spoken.
what Atua told me. So Atua gives you that kind of advice too, does he? There's another weird saying of the word magic in that same clip where another guy says, what's it? Fools, you challenge me with trickery? I don't believe in magic! Like he slightly elongates the ick in magic for no reason. I don't believe in magic! And about the piranha tank and the timer, those were from Himiko's lab, correct?
Of course, of course!
Yep. According to the piranha tank's manual, it's synced up with the timer. When the timer goes off, the bottom of the piranha tank will open automatically. Oh, you know what? They were part of the magician lab, weren't they? I remember that now. There was just a tank of piranhas there in the magician lab, along with all the other potential murder weapons. I see. That means that most of the equipment came from Himiko's lab.
And then?
And right when we finished the prep work and were about to take a break, Gonta captured us, so we couldn't rehearse at all. Yahahaha.
Jeez.
When Gonta let us go, it was already nighttime, so we couldn't get back to the gym.
You know,
Oh yeah, he's right. Oh yeah, you can't enter the gym at nighttime.
Yup.
So we decided to come to the gym today before the morning announcement.
Thank you.
Himiko and I were waiting for the gym to open. Oh, I was so relieved the set was intact. So no one could have snuck into the gym before those two got here. Right, so the murder took place in the pool.
Ah,
What's up, Shuichi? Are you worried because of this confusing incident?
but...
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Huh?
What?
Atua has spoken.
Atua has spoken. You have nothing to worry about.
Huh?
Nothing to worry about.
No.
Nothing can escape Atua's sight, not even the culprit. Atua is truly a divine force to be reckoned with. Angie is starting to sound more and more creepy. Honestly, I thought she always sounded pretty creepy. Are we not going to investigate this fucking... There we go. This tank, there we go. Near the water tank. It's the large water tank from the escape trick. The glass is broken. It's in bad shape.
come on, man.
Did you guys really need to break the glass? Everything's soaked now.
But
Well, if we had left Ryoma's body there, we wouldn't have been able to investigate. I guess that's true. They would have had to get the piranhas out of the tank somehow.
That's right.
I guess it would have taken way too long to just empty the whole tank with a bucket.
okay.
It was a lot to clean up, but at least we can investigate the tank now. There might be a clue around here. I should take a closer look. Yeah, you're right. We're zooming in on the tank. Because we broke the glass, there isn't much of anything left in the tank. But I should investigate the area thoroughly. There's bound to be something. So we got fish in a bucket. Alright, piranha hot pot for breakfast tomorrow. It's a bucket full of piranhas. Gonta said that he picked up all the piranhas and put them here. I can't believe Gonta would do that with his bare hands. Oh, wait, yes I can. When I think that Ryoma is inside their stomachs, I don't even feel like eating them. That's a good point. That's a good point. That would be like piranha and Ryoma hot pot. Why would you even consider eating them in the first place? Only the strong can survive in this world that Atua has created.
Amen.
The least we can do is pray for Ryoma's soul so that he may enter Atua's kingdom.
Come on, man.
Can he really go there looking like this?
But...
Those piranhas sure were a miraculous mystery. Maybe Atua was behind those videos too.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Now that she mentions it, is the supposed motive going to be completely irrelevant in this trial too? Oh, the piranhas are dead? Yeah, I think that's the idea. I think that's the idea. What are you talking about? I noticed it right as the show started.
What a surprise!
I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
No.
More piranhas? What, did they multiply overnight? There's no way they could reproduce that fast, unless there was Ryoma's body in the middle of them and they just swarmed out around him. But compared to yesterday, the piranhas looked super crammed into that tank. I don't see any way for that to work. There's no way that Ryoma's body could have been completely obscured by piranhas in that tank, right? Like, he would have been floating around and, like, jostling around. I don't know. If that's what it is, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. So they looked more crammed together.
Dear, dear.
The water was too murky, so I couldn't tell how many piranhas there were.
Oh my!
But anyways, it was super crammed.
What a surprise!
Super crammed. Jeez, we get it. More piranhas than yesterday. There might be something to do. There might be something to that. I don't know where they would have found more piranhas though, so I bet you that's it. I bet you Ryoma was inside the piranha tank and there was some trickery to keep them from eating him. Crammed piranhas has been added to the truth bullets. Okay, so that's the piranha bucket. We got the glass. The fragments of the broken glass water tank have been piled up. There are so many tiny pieces. Are you kidding me? Those pieces look huge. Gonta and Tenko certainly didn't hold back when they threw Kibo at the glass. Yeah, that was pretty sweet. Glass panel. What is that? There's a square pane of glass at the bottom of the water tank. It doesn't look like a broken piece. The other fragments are far more random than this. It's nearly impossible for the broken water tank to produce such a perfect square of glass. Then what exactly is this pane? I mean, is that not a trap door or something? What about this side over here, behind the curtain? Whatever. Let's look at the spooky skeleton. He looks like Skeleton Tea. You guys know Skeleton Tea from the Puyo Puyo series? The skeleton who's always drinking green tea? Green tea, that's a good idea. After I'm done with my root beer. Ryoma's body is nothing more than a skeleton now. Not even a shadow of what he was. Oh, apparently the piranhas left his clothes intact. What? Anyways, what the heck is this? Hey, is this really Ryoma? I didn't see the moment it happened, so I can't believe it.
Okay.
I'm certain of it. That's right, Kaito wasn't present for the magic show.
Remember.
Everyone watching the show witnessed it. We saw Ryoma become nothing but bones.
Damn.
I can't believe he died in such a gruesome way.
Well.
The water filled with blood so fast we didn't see the whole thing, thankfully. That's back to the Monokuma file, though, right? That wasn't how he died. He died by drowning first. Unless the piranhas ate him down to his skeleton, and then he drowned after that. Like, the piranhas nommed him down to the bones, and it became a magical reanimated skeleton, and then his skeleton drowned in the water. But this skeleton is unmistakably Ryoma's. Jeez, I know he wanted to die, but he didn't have to actually go and do it. No, I don't think that's right, Kaito. Ryoma wasn't trying to die. He said as much. He was jealous of us who wanted to live. Huh? What do you mean he was jealous? I'm positive that Ryoma wanted to join us. That's why he needed a reason to live. So that he could have the same feelings we do. So that he could have that reason to keep going. To fight alongside us. Then he was a real idiot. Who cares if you don't have a reason to live? Can't your reason for living be something simple like good food or your friends? Damn it, that idiot. So examining the body didn't really tell us anything. Wait, did Himiko just wander off? Like, we need to interrogate her here. Like, for example, are these the same handcuffs that Himiko used as part of her trick? Handcuffs? Why are there handcuffs here? And still locked, and there are small scratches on them. The cuffs appear to be stainless steel, so not too hard to scratch. They must have been scraping against something hard or sharp. Let's try that again. Yeah, no more root beer for Danganronpa streams. They must have been scraping against something hard or sharp. What are those handcuffs? Were they in the tank? But I've never seen handcuffs in the warehouse. Where'd they come from? I think we saw them in the magic research lab. That's true, there weren't any in the warehouse, so where did they come from? If they weren't in the warehouse, another place that might have handcuffs is... Could it be... he's a prisoner? Wait, is that it? Is that it? Ryoma just keeps a pair of handcuffs in his pocket, just like he still keeps his little ankle bracelet thing? Ryoma's lab wasn't just for the ultimate tennis pro, but also for the ultimate prisoner. So perhaps some element of that was in his lab as well. Scratched handcuffs added to truth bullets. Okay, why the fuck are his clothes intact? Or did Kirumi stitch them together after picking up the scraps that the piranhas shredded? Ryoma's belongings are all gathered together. His clothes, his monopad, the key to his room. That's it. If we use this key, we can investigate Ryoma's room. What's in his room to investigate?
Remember.
The motive video. We should find out whose video Ryoma had. Then, you think Ryoma was killed because of that video?
No.
I can't say for certain, but we should check just in case. Although he might have had my video. If that were the case, I might be a suspect. Well, no point thinking about that now. Alright, that's all I wanted to see around the water tank. No, look behind the curtain! What's behind the curtain? Okay, fine, if he says so. Oh, Himiko is still here. Okay, I got questions for you, girly. Yeah, my magic was supposed to make everyone smile.
Himiko!
Yeah, the piranhas seemed pretty happy. Don't worry, everyone is smiling. I don't think any of us can smile right now. Kokichi didn't seem to have any problems with it. Himiko, if it's alright, are you ready to talk about your underwater escape trick? We need to understand how your trick works if we're going to solve this mystery.
What are you saying?
There's no trick to my underwater escape act. It was magic.
Come on, man.
You're still saying that? Do you understand the situation we're in?
Stop it.
No matter how much you guys threaten me, my answer won't change. It was magic.
Huh?
But...
I'll protect you.
Okay, your time's up. The Q&A session is now over. Oh shit, Himiko's lawyered up. Unless you want to feel the full volcanic wrath of my Neo Aikido. Wow, Tenko, ultimate lawyer right here.
Jeez.
Man, this guard is more strict than the security at idol events. So Kaito, what were you doing last night?
All right.
My first command to my new sidekick is... investigate everywhere and find clues. Don't overlook anything. You got it? Oh, is that what it is? We're just gonna completely overlook him as a suspect because he's the sidekick?
Hey, degenerate
If
male.
If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. Got it? I'll use my Neo Aikido to obliterate any degenerate male who bullies Himiko. But if we don't understand the magic trick, how can we possibly survive the trial? Although there are many unknown variables, the first thing we need to make clear is that it's not cool to throw you into a water tank. When was Ryoma murdered? Oh yeah, that too. Well, in the middle of the show, obviously. She's your least Tenko, the martial arts girl. Yeah, she's my second least favorite. Honestly, she would be my least favorite if not for the awesome faces that she makes. I keep forgetting her name, Sumiki or whatever. The cosplay girl is my least favorite. The culprit knew how Himiko's trick worked and took advantage of it to kill Ryoma. In other words, everyone watching the show isn't suspicious. So basically, that leaves you as a suspect, Kaito.
But
Kaito, you didn't attend the show either, did you? What did I say about people in the game saying things that I've said already? No, but I'm still not suspicious. I forgot a promise. So I was just eating breakfast.
Of course.
You got it? I'm not suspicious.
dear.
I do not understand how that explanation is supposed to convince me. Kibo does have a point. Oh good, Shuichi. Starting to see the sense of my theory. So that means suspect Kaito, right? So interview him.
All right.
Okay, fine. Actually, in the last mystery, characters would sometimes have new things to say, based on conversations you had with other characters.
However,
But not this time around, apparently. I never would have imagined such a cruel murder happening at such a fun show. Why did the culprit commit such a barbaric act? Did they wish to see us panic?
no.
I don't think that was the sole motivation. There was some other reason for it. And that reason must be related to Himiko's magic show somehow.
Nice.
So that means the culprit knew of Himiko's trick and made use of it, yes? 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 And made use of it, yes? If that's true, did Himiko tell someone? Someone who thinks the trick is actual magic? I mean, that would be Angie, right? Because she and Himiko were super tight right before the show.
Well then.
Since the show was used, we must investigate the trick as well. Kyo murmured almost to himself, then walked to the back of the stage. Is there anything to investigate backstage? Let's follow him. We should investigate the entire area anyway. We followed Kyo backstage. I didn't even realize that there was a backstage. Whoa. What? There's a puddle behind the staircase. This isn't a puddle from when we broke the tank. The floor around it is completely dry. Perhaps someone who was wet was here, doing something.
That's true.
Changing wet clothes? But how would you get from the water tank to this space behind the staircase?
Could it be?
This may be a vital clue for understanding the underwater escape trick. Oh, so backstage was the part behind the curtain that I told him to check last time. Wet staircase. Added to truth bullets. There's nothing strange about it from behind. Other than the large size, it's a normal tank.
I see.
All sides of the tank seem to be made of a special type of glass. I see no hidden doors. Kehehe. Very mysterious. How, I wonder, did Himiko escape from the tank?
That's right.
Well, if we figured it out easily, it wouldn't be a magic trick.
However,
I believe that if we figure out the route Himiko took, we will discover how Ryoma got in there. That is true. There is a high probability that they used the same route. To reveal how Ryoma got into the tank, I need to reveal how Himiko managed to get out of it. This staircase goes up to the top of the stage. Inspecting it closely, I can see that some places of the sides are wet. That might have something to do with the puddle next to it. Okay, stairs, not even important enough to add to truth bullets. This is a pretty long rope. What was this used for? I estimate it is roughly 65 feet in length.
huh?
You can tell just by looking at it.
But of course.
I am well versed in ropes. I once visited a village where their use was commonplace. When it was time for me to leave, the women of the village all begged me to stay. I find that deeply disturbing, but I have to focus on this investigation. Anyway, what is this rope? Could this be related to the case? I've investigated just about everything to do with the stage, but I still don't know how the trick was performed. Hey, how long are you going to investigate here? We still got to find the culprit, you know? Come on, let's go.
Kaito!
Ah, wait, Kaito. Wow, he really wanted to hurry us away from there. I believe we've investigated everything we need for now. Well, our investigation's over now, so who's the culprit?
No.
I can't say for certain yet. There are other places I need to investigate.
Come on, man.
What? You still don't know? I never thought detective work would be such work. So where else do we got to investigate?
That's...
First, the pool next to the gym. They're connected by the window above the stage, so that needs to be looked at.
That's true.
After that, I want to go to Ryoma's room and find out which motive video he had. Then I want to investigate the Ultimate Tennis Pros lab. Oh wow, we got this mystery spread out all over the school. I've deduced that the handcuffs we found in the water tank probably came from there. Why? Why does the tennis lab have handcuffs? Is that everything? Last of all, to the Ultimate Magician's lab. I want to know more about Himiko's trick. If we go there, I'm sure there will be some kind of clue. So we've still got a lot to do then, huh? Good luck, Shuichi. After all, it's going to be you doing all the heavy lifting here.
You're right.
Ah, right.
Don't screw around.
What do you mean, right? Are you saying I'm useless? Is there a right way to respond to that? Yes. And it's yes. The Amazing Himiko's Magic Show. Yeah, looks like we're done here.
Come on.
Wow, it sounds like we really do have a lot of investigating to get done today. I'm gonna hopefully try to speed through this before... just so we can get this done and move on to the trial for the next stream. Also, I want to split up the trial into 2 streams next time around, so we actually won't get to figure out, we will not get to see the resolution to this mystery this week. I mean, do we have to visit all those places in the order he said? The magic lab is right here. Okay, good. So this is Himiko's research lab. What were we going to investigate again? The trick that Himiko used in her magic show. I need to figure out how it worked.
You know...
Well, you say that, but what if it was real magic with no tricks or mechanisms?
That's...
Well, that would be a problem. But it's not just about the trick. I need to ask that guy some questions. Why? Why do we give a shit about Kokichi? Also, this isn't the water tank that was used for the show. It's a huge water tank. It looks like the one that was used in Himiko's show.
So...
It looks like the same one Himiko used in the show. I guess this one was a backup. That's what Himiko told me and Kibo when we carried the tank out of here. Then perhaps if we investigate this tank, we can learn the secret of the trick. Encouraged, I began walking around the tank. I was looking for anything that could be a switch or mechanism. What's this? There's a segment of the tank near the top that opens up, but why open up here? Ah, wait, perhaps it isn't random. This segment had to open up here. What? Water tank trick. Has been added. So it opens up on the top? A hatch near the top. Like there was no curtain above the tank, right? Because that would kind of make that a shitty trick. A hatch near the top. Oh, that's where that glass panel probably came from. Oh, and furthermore, yeah, there wouldn't be any remnants of that on the tank used in the show since we shattered the front. Now, you'd think we would have noticed something like there being like a big segment of glass missing from the tank. Unless this was on the back. Unless this panel was turned towards the back of the stage. Of course, of course. Okay, so this hatch would have been like on the other side of the tank, and then probably Ryoma was stuffed in from behind. Although then this wouldn't have been shattered. No, they shattered the front of the tank. I don't know. We'll probably have to wait for the trial. I don't think I can figure this out just yet.
But you know,
Even if it's to solve this case, revealing Himiko's tricks is... well, it makes things kinda boring. Huh? Kaito, are you the type who wants to believe in magic? Oh, Kaito believes in Himiko's magic. Okay, this joke is gonna get super old super quickly, given that magic is central to this case and keeps coming up.
idiot.
That's not what I mean. I was just thinking that her tricks are like magic that brings smiles to people.
I see.
Yeah, I guess you could think about it that way.
Yeah.
Besides, it's just like my dream to go to space. I believe I can travel across the Milky Way. I believe I will meet aliens. Flying around space with thoughts like that is the true spirit of adventure. So it's like that. Kaito, that's
You're so dumb.
the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Your idealistic dreams won't help this situation.
What?
Hey, who you calling stupid? No need to yell. What are you doing here, Tsumugi? Huh? Well, I'm investigating. I know I'm plain, but it's plain to see I'm plain old investigating plainly.
Okay.
Is that so?
Hey, so
So, did you find any clues? I'm still thinking about that. I don't think you can uncover clues just by thinking about them. No, in fact, I still haven't found anything. Then get to it! Looking around is how you find clues. But I think leaving that guy alone is just plain bad. Tsumugi gave Kokichi a meaningful glance. So I've decided to plainly keep an eye on him. That way even plain old me can help out.
Shuichi.
Hey Shuichi, did you want to ask me something? Yeah, did you do it?
Okay.
I'll tell you anything you want to know. You are my favorite, after all. When he says that, it sounds like he means the opposite. It makes me nervous.
Hey,
I do, actually. It's about when we were kidnapped by Gonta yesterday. You snuck into our rooms to steal our motive videos, right? But is that all you were doing? You came back pretty late.
I see.
I see. You want to know my alibi for nighttime yesterday. That's a good question to ask. The gym is off limits during nighttime, so Ryoma was probably killed before or after. Which makes nighttime yesterday so suspicious, since everyone was doing their own thing.
hey,
And what were you doing then? It'd be easier if I just explained step by step what happened while I was out last night. After you regained consciousness, Shuichi, Gonta brought Himiko and Angie. That was about 5 minutes before 9 p.m. Wait, he's actually just gonna just straightforwardly lay it out for us this time. Right after that, I left Gonta's lab and headed towards the dorms. I thought I'd be back in an hour, the start of nighttime, but something happened. Something happened. Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. Then she started criticizing my behavior and lecturing me on my manners and relationships. Can you believe that? I mean, who does she think she is, my mom or something?
if I remember correctly,
Didn't you ask Kirumi to be your mom earlier?
That's so mean.
She just kept talking, then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. Didn't he say that started at 9? Oh god, yeah, she nagged at him for an hour. A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture. Then we played tag for the other half. She was starting to bore me, so I turned around to leave, and then...
Please wait.
Stop right there. Our conversation is not over yet. I don't gotta listen to you. You're not worthy of lecturing the ultimate supreme leader. Come on, Miss Maid, catch me if you can.
That
Is that a request?
So that means.
And then, I guess Kirumi decided to take tags super seriously. I tried my best, but in the end, she caught me a little before 10 p.m.
I'm disappointed.
Then she started lecturing me again and let me go when nighttime started. That would have been 11 p.m. So do your alibis hold up even when she was chasing you around?
Maybe.
We ran into each other a bunch of times, so yeah, they should hold up. And from 9 p.m. until nighttime, both Kokichi and Kirumi have alibis. After Kirumi let me go, I finally went to the dorms and collected everyone's videos. By the time I returned to Gonta's lab, it was already 11 p.m. Right, and that's why he was so late coming back. Then from 10 to 11, he doesn't have an alibi. Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kirumi was lecturing me. Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. That's gotta be Miyu. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. I wonder who it was. A girl in her underwear. What the hell is he talking about? Kokichi's account added to Truth Bullets. By the way, didn't you get captured by Gonta yesterday? You didn't get captured by Gonta yesterday, did you, Kaito? Where were you, and what were you doing? Oh shit, Kokichi's on the ball! Actually asking relevant questions to our prime suspect.
Okay.
I was running around the whole time. I hid in the bathrooms, bedrooms, all over the school. I see. I see. Naruhodo, naruhodo. Is that all we need in here? I'm guessing it wouldn't let us leave if we hadn't gotten everything already. Where else did we need to go? We need to go to the pool and to Ryoma's room. I'm lost. Here we go. I don't know. All signs seem to be pointing to Kaito right now. I mean, I don't know. This would be super dumb, but we really can't. How would this even work? We really can't cross Shuichi off the list of suspects, can we? That'd be super dumb, but yeah, maybe Shuichi is the murderer this time, and then Kaito is our new protagonist starting in Chapter 3. Oh, also, we're level 45, finally. You know what? I'm starting to lose my voice a bit. So before we continue the investigation, I'm going to take a bit of a refreshment break and make some tea. In the meantime, we can just group to this funky investigation music while I'm gone. Back in a bit. Whee. Alright, tea will be ready in a few minutes. I guess we can have a peek inside. Oh, I bumped my microphone. There we go. Actually, let's see what Kaito has to say. Actually, let's see if I can get my controller working. There we go. Did not want to do that. I don't like how this game has partial mouse support. Like, you can move your cursor. Oh, refreshment break. Message is done. God damn it. Also, when you click back inside the window, yeah, it automatically just hits confirm on whatever you're pointed at. But, yeah, as far as I can tell, you can't use the mouse in the menus, which is kind of annoying.
Hey, so...
You brought Ryoma's room key, right? It doesn't feel right going in there without permission, but he can't really give it anymore. Why don't we check Kaito's room, too, since he's our prime suspect. Okay, fine. Doesn't look like anything special. This is Ryoma's room, huh? So where's his video? I don't see it sitting out anywhere. Maybe he put it on his bookcase. I mean, didn't Kokichi take all the motive videos from our rooms? Kaito opened all the drawers one by one, checking each of them. That's weird. I can't find it anywhere.
You're right.
I see, so we can't find it. That's all right. That's a clue in itself. I like Shuichi's serious face when he's got his mouth covered by his hand. What do you mean?
Hey.
You see, if we suppose the motive for the crime was the video, there's a high possibility that Ryoma had the culprit's motive video.
Remember,
If their motive video was left at the scene, they would be immediately suspicious. There's no reason the culprit would leave behind that kind of incriminating evidence. That's true.
okay.
And the video is not in the room, which means that it's tea time. And the video is not in the room, which means... So it's just like we thought. That video was the motive. I mean, it had better be, because I'm gonna get irritated if Monokuma's given us 2 irrelevant motives in a row.
Okay.
Yes, that's the best explanation I can think of.
That's my sidekick.
Alright, that's just what I'd expect from my top sidekick. Dot.
Shuichi!
I've been forgetting this whole time, too, that this whole chapter got kicked off by Shuichi seeing Kaito's motive video. What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing.
So...
By the way, I was thinking,
I mean...
maybe we all should have watched those motive videos after all.
Huh?
What?
Nah.
They showed the most important people to us, right?
That's right.
So, maybe we should have watched them. Without looking away from the truth.
I mean...
At the time, I agreed with Kibo, but after thinking about it, I changed my mind.
That's right.
And if we were worried about watching them alone, we could have just watched them together. Watch them together?
Got it.
Yeah, we should have gathered together and watched all the videos. Share everybody's motives. Even if it's something you can't bear by yourself, it'd be possible with everyone.
Yeah.
That's what cooperation is, right? That's what Kokichi was trying to do. Huh? Huh? I actually considered that at the time. I can't remember if I said that out loud, but I thought that maybe Kokichi was, like, secretly a good guy and trying to foster, like, a sense of togetherness among the group by being antagonistic.
Hey,
Kokichi was trying to get us to participate in a motive video viewing party of sorts. That's why he forced us into the same room. Do you think that was his way of cooperating? Do you think the same way? No, if that's what he wanted, he could have just asked us.
Jeez.
That's what a normal person would have done. But the thing is, he's not normal.
That's right.
Maybe he did want us to cooperate, but there's no way to know for sure. He'd never tell us. That's true. It's impossible to know what Kokichi is thinking. But I suppose he could have been acting in our favor for once. So there's basically nothing in here? Hey, he was good at the slot machines, right? He's got to have a bunch of mono coins stashed away around here. Boo. It's a normal bed. It looks like the one in my room. I don't see the Cubs pad here. Nothing else out of the ordinary either. Nothing else out of the ordinary either. I should investigate here as well, just in case. Maybe this is where he keeps his money. When I opened the closet, I discovered several identical sets of clothes, just like Ryoma wore. Just like my room. Yeah, my closet's like this too. It's packed with nothing but my uniforms. Really, it must be the same for everyone.
That's right.
There's no Cubs pad here, so the culprit must have taken it. Must they have? Must they have now? Blah blah blah, security TV. So there was nothing in there. I mean, come on. Surely we should just investigate everyone's room after every murder, just to be thorough. Like, just to make sure that nobody's trying to slip anything by us. That would be the perfect crime, then, if we're not doing that. Just hide the evidence in your room. Because apparently no one will ever look there after a murder where we're all explicitly supposed to be suspecting each other. What the fuck am I doing? The pool is this way. Now, our boy Shuichi sure can run, though. So this is the pool. It's not much like a school pool. More like a fool pool. Nah, shut up. So the window we investigated above the stage of the gym connects to here, right?
Alright.
The culprit probably got in and out from here. Alright, investigate every nook and cranny. Alright, I'll do the nooks, you do the crannies. Okay, apparently I'm doing both. You're not gonna do it yourself? Well, okay, let's sweep left to right. You can see the gym's window over there. That's the window we investigated from on top of... That's the window we investigated from on top of the stage in the gym. I mean, it's pretty high up. You wouldn't be able to reach it with just a ladder.
okay.
I agree. The ladder only barely reached the window, and it was on the stage. If that's the case, then it might have been hard for someone to have gone through here.
Okay.
Yeah, it must have been someone who's good at climbing up to high places. Maybe they took a rocket ship or something to the window, like some kind of astronaut. I doubt that the pool rules are relevant here, but so that's an interesting jacket floating in the pool down there. Anyway, some pool rules are posted here. There's one that I find peculiar. There are also some specifications written here. The pool is 82 feet in length and 33 feet wide. The pool is 13 feet on each end, and the left and right sides are 8 feet each. There is something bothering me about the pool rules. They say... Oh, hi there. Oh, no jumping into the pool, especially at nighttime.
Whoa!
Whoa, where'd you come from?
Yeah.
I mean, jumping itself is fine. If you want to jump in front of a car or a train, that's on you.
No.
But the pool is off limits at nighttime. See, no swimming at nighttime. He's gonna have to clarify that then. I forgot about that rule. That would kibosh my theory that someone got drowned in the pool here. That would be a violation, right?
Hey.
If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And then that person will be ripped apart by the exisals.
What?
You'd go that far?
Yeah.
Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one's needed to be ripped apart. Yet. Poo-hoo-hoo. Since that's the case, can we assume no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime?
Yeah.
Well, at the very least, no one alive. Can we, though? The specific wording of the rule was no swimming, not that the pool is off limits. No swimming at nighttime. That just might play into this case. Pool rules added to truth bullets, so that was relevant. I forgot about that rule. I thought the rules were a joke. Like, I thought they were all jokes. Oh, no, I don't need this again. Oh yeah, something like don't drown to death, don't crack your skull to death. I don't know, basically no dying in the pool. Man, nobody's leaving their money at the pool. Whatever, we'll get a bunch of money after the trial anyways. Let's look at the inner tube. There's an inner tube floating in the pool. It looks like a big, sturdy rubber one.
I see.
It's got a rope attached to it. Let me guess, some idiots didn't clean up after themselves.
Rise and shine or sign!
Don't look at us. I don't like water. I prefer juice. We get heavier when our cotton absorbs water. It makes losing weight a nightmare. I want to play in the water with everyone. It sounds fun.
Ah.
You know, Monodam might be onto something. I kinda wanna go in the pool now. Yeah, who cares about losing weight?
You stupid.
Idiots, we're not here to play. We're here to smack these bastards into the pits of hell. We're the Mono Cubs, the meanest, nastiest, cruelest mascots around.
Dumbass.
If you don't get it, I'll throw y'all into the pool myself. Ah, please don't. Wait, I thought they wanted to go in the pool. Monosuke, please stop. Can't we all just get along? Monodam's gonna murder Monosuke.
What?
You saying that if we don't get along, I'll end up like Mono Kid? That's right. ... Oh wow, look at that menacing face there. It's got the eyes of a killer. Wait, that's it? I thought they were going to comment on the inner tube situation. So then, it was one of us that put the inner tube there, not the Mono Cubs. Well, it doesn't matter. The inner tube probably isn't related to the case. Isn't related to the case. If it were just for playing around, then why is there a rope tied to it? What could that be for? That is intriguing. Oh, you know what? Right, the rule is no swimming at nighttime. So the murder could have occurred after 10 p.m., between 10 and 11. This doesn't look like a normal school pool, more like a pool at a resort. The pool is deep, but it isn't filled up all the way. Still, plenty of water to swim in. The water level hasn't changed, but I can see something floating in it. It's a large diving board. It looks like something you'd find at a resort. Nothing about it has changed. Yeah, I don't think the diving board is going to be part of this. And yeah, it didn't get entered into evidence. Bits of fabric. Huh? There's something else floating in the pool. Duty! Never mind. It looks like a little piece of fabric.
Jeez.
It's just trash, right? Nothing to be worried about.
You know,
We're looking for the culprit. We don't have time to pick up trash.
Okay.
Yes, but... Perhaps it's just my intuition, but it does bother me. I should learn to trust it sometimes, my intuition as the ultimate detective. Isn't the ultimate detective, though, just some shitty title that he was given because he solved a murder by accident once? Anyways, black bits of fabric added to... Like, yeah, sure, ultimate detective. Like, you don't want to go, like, compare those bits of fabric to, like, the material on Ryoma's outfits or something like that. I guess they gotta save some of the investigation for the trial. Also, apparently, we don't have our ultimate detective lab yet. This is the pool's equipment shed. I'll take a look inside just in case. Fucking finally. Huh? Is that an electric air pump? I see. You could easily fill a large inner tube with this. That's probably the same air pump that was used to fill the inner tube in the pool. I have no idea why that's relevant. There doesn't seem to be anything else worth inspecting. That air pump, though, super suspicious. That air pump.
hey, so
Hey, Shuichi, does this pool really have anything to do with the case? He's sweating. He's sweating. We got all psyched up about it, but it doesn't seem like there were any clues here.
But
Well, that inner tube is still bothering me. I don't know what it tells us, but I feel like it's related to this case.
no.
But you know, if that inner tube is related to the case, the culprit is pretty careless. If it was related to the case, why didn't they clean it up?
So
Just leaving it sitting out like that, don't you think that's straight up careless? Unless the murder happened at like just before nighttime, and the murderer were forced to leave the pool in a hurry.
no.
Oh, even if they wanted to put it away, they couldn't. There's no pole or anything around here that you could use to get the inner tube. I mean, you could swim out to it. There's that.
Remember,
The water level is so low, you couldn't grab the tube even if you did manage to bring it closer. Oh, I see what he means. So if you were like reaching down from the edge of the pool, you couldn't reach far enough to reach the water level. I mean, again, you could go into the pool, grab the tube, and throw it up on the side. Although that would get your clothes wet, and if you're trying to make a getaway from a murder scene, wet clothes are a bigger liability than a left behind inner tube.
but you know,
I don't know why, I find it vaguely funny every time the camera zooms in on a character. Then why not just jump in and fish it out by hand? Oh, hey, Kaito's. Oh, that's right, they couldn't get in the water. Couldn't get in the water. Yes, I suppose you could think of it that way. So there...
you know,
I don't know what he means by that. Maybe he's assuming that this all happened after nighttime. Well, we can't just stay here forever, right? Let's go check out the other places.
all right.
There's no time to waste, isn't that right, sidekick?
you're right.
Yeah, sure. Wait, so were we not done in the other places? I thought we'd be all like ping pong bing bong trial time after that. Maybe I do have to visit them in order after all. Maybe there's something I missed in Ryoma's room. There's the bed, the door, the closet. Kaito. Hey, Kaito, you just want to confess right now?
Let's go.
Yeah, it seems like we're done here, unless there's something about the door. Was there any place else? We did the gym first. Then they said the pool, Ryoma's room, and the magician lab. I guess we could check the magician lab since I don't think we got much information out of it last time. Wherever that is. Actually, I wonder what Maki's up to. Probably just guarding her secret door again, but... I mean, that's gotta factor into the case somehow. Actually, I kind of suspect Maki. She's like my number 3 choice. It's Kaito, Angie, Maki. Which would make me sad. Oh yeah, I guess we were all... The rest of us were all... Oh, okay. Apparently this isn't related to the to the case. Oh, right, the tennis room. That's right. He wanted us to go to the tennis room. Because that's definitely where Ryoma got the handcuffs for some reason. Is in the tennis room. Hey there, Kirumi. What are you doing here? Huh? What are you doing here, Kirumi?
Do you agree?
We all agreed to investigate with at least one other person present, yes? As she spoke, she glanced toward Maki. Ah, so you're staying with Maki. Well, that's a great excuse to not have to do any work. It's like, oh, we're all doing partners. I'll partner with the person who insists on being useless and doing nothing.
Got it.
That's good thinking. Hey, once we're done with the trial, can I get a massage?
May I?
But of course, since you are here, Shuichi, may I ask you a question? For sure. Yes, I would also like a massage. Oh, that wasn't the question. The time of death was not provided, so I am questioning everyone in order to determine it.
What do you think?
When was the last time you saw Ryoma alive? Yes! Yes! See, this is what I said. The ultimate maid is actually better than everyone at their own talents. She even makes a better detective than Shuichi. Right before I was kidnapped by Gonta yesterday, around 6 in the evening.
So...
The last time I saw him was way before then. I didn't see him at all yesterday, actually. Then you are fine, Kaito. What's important is the last time someone witnessed him alive.
Hey!
The last time someone witnessed Ryoma alive.
That is correct.
Gonta was the last one to see him alive at around 8 p.m. yesterday. Ryoma managed to avoid being captured by him by using his Shukuchi method. So Ryoma was still running around after I got captured. I wonder if the Shukuchi method involves taking off all your clothes. Maybe Miyu was also using the Shukuchi method to evade Gonta.
Yes, of course.
Furthermore, 30 minutes earlier, Miyu saw Ryoma as she was fleeing from Gonta. In that case, Gonta's testimony is highly credible. Wait, what? Miyu saw Ryoma fleeing from Gonta.
Yes.
Yes, we at least know that Ryoma was alive yesterday until around 8 p.m. Witnessing Ryoma added to truth bullets.
Hey!
Maki, what are you doing here? ... Earlier, you said that you weren't going to help us investigate. Were you serious about that?
So what?
You'll be fine even if I don't help, right? You're the detective, not me. Or do you think you can't solve this case on your own? That's completely different. This is... Haha, that's pretty harsh, but my sidekick is working his ass off.
Huh?
Sidekick?
Got it.
Yep, Shuichi's my sidekick now.
Hey,
Shouldn't it be the other way around? The dumb one should be the sidekick. Not really. Not really. I actually like this dynamic. I am the penny to Kaito's Inspector Gadget. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's a great way of thinking about all this. Or maybe, I guess no. Actually, no, forget that. Kaede was Penny. Kaito is Inspector Gadget, and Shuichi is Brain. There we go. There we go. Cracking the case, getting it all figured out.
So,
The dumb one? I'm more of a scientist type of guy, so this stuff really isn't my thing. Yeah, that's right, I'm a scientist. That makes me dumb as shit. It's like logic? Who knows anything about that?
Well,
Wouldn't being a scientist be helpful for an investigation?
you know,
More importantly, why have you been here the whole time? Is there a reason?
like I'd know.
Why do you care?
No.
Because it's been bothering me. You've been in here ever since this room opened up. Almost as if you're keeping watch, making sure no one else enters. ...
I don't understand.
Is this an interrogation? Oh shit, she's about to murder us.
No.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I just want you to talk to me, Maki. I just want you to talk. You're tearing me apart, Maki. I think I said that last time she refused to talk to us. If this has nothing to do with the case, please tell me so.
Hey,
It's true that you don't have to help us if you don't want to,
is that all right?
but you should at least cooperate with our investigation,
Because
all our lives are on the line.
Is that so?
Even if I did cooperate, I wouldn't be any help. I mean, Maki, you're a suspect. If you can't say anything that crosses you off the list of suspects, like giving us a good explanation for why you're guarding this stupid room, that's gonna help us if you can do that. If you can explain all of this. Unless there's something in that room that makes her suspicious. And so she's, so it's like she's guarding the room to deflect suspicion off of herself because she doesn't want to, like, falsely lead us to the wrong conclusions. Although I have no idea what could be in the ultimate child caregiver's room. Oh, oh my god. Did the handcuffs come out of this room? Is it actually just like a prison inside here? She keeps the children locked up in cages. Oh, I think that might actually be it. That could actually be it. Mostly because I've been in here for the last several days. I've only gone back to my dorm at night to shower, including last night.
Hey,
Then can I ask you this? Did you see Gonta at all last night? Gonta was searching the grounds last night, trying to capture us all.
why?
How were you able to avoid being caught?
I see.
Gonta did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow. All I did was tell him, "If you lay a hand on me, I'll choke. You'll choke to death on your own tongue." That messes it. Whoa, that's hot. That's super sexy. Not that voice I did, but this look on her face. Actually, can I screen cap this for my own records? F12. There we go. "If you lay a hand on me, you'll choke to death on your own tongue." That's all. So Gonta got scared off by that? Well, I guess he would hold back against a girl. As I listened to Maki's testimony, a question grew in my mind. Why did Maki not want to leave so badly? What reason did she have for that?
Hey,
Are we done here? And now she's pouting. Now she's got that pouty face. You're wasting your time talking to me. I don't know anything. Okay, I'm done here. Huh? You are?
that's right.
Well, her alibi is a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Ryoma. That's what my instincts are telling me. ...
Hey, so
But if you remember anything, be sure to tell Shuichi, okay?
I believe in
He's my
you.
sidekick, you know? He's pretty good. ... That's a good expression, too. In the end, the only thing we were able to get out of Maki was that she was here the whole time. But no one else can verify that testimony. That might be a problem later. Maki alone has been added to Truth Bullets. Maki alone. Just Maki. I like Maki a lot. I hope she survives to the end. Hey, level up. Alright, what we got in the tennis room? So we're looking for handcuffs in the tennis room, because that's what the ultimate detective's intuition says. Yep, definitely handcuffs in the tennis room. The ultimate tennis pro's lab. If I'm right, then the handcuffs that were found in the tank came from here. And if the handcuffs came from here, that means the culprit was here as well. They may have left a trace of evidence. This room is a little different from when we were here before. It feels off. Yeah, something's different. Something's a little bit off. What could it be? I just can't put my finger on it. It's like almost like it's right there in front of me in the dead center of the screen, but I can't just put my finger on it.
What's the matter?
What's the matter, Shuichi? Nothing. Anyways, let's figure out the handcuffs. We should probably take care of that problem first. Yes, the handcuffs problem. Much, much more important than whatever the fuck is going on with this net. It's not even gonna let me investigate the net right now. So we're doing, what, a pixel hunt for a set of handcuffs? Oh yeah, I forgot about this. There's a door to the shower room. We weren't allowed in here earlier. Ultimate Prisoner Lab. Wow, he was actually right. This is the first time I've been in here. Why couldn't we go in here before? It's a shower room, but it feels less like the Ultimate Tennis Pros. And more like the Ultimate Prisoner's Lab.
Hey, so...
Do you think it was made this way on purpose? Did they remodel the shower just for that?
Okay.
Yeah, I think they did.
Ugh.
Geez, Monokuma's got bad taste. Well, we already knew that. Closed window. This window has no vines or barbed wire or bars blocking it. Could it be? Could it be? Oh, there was one window I could see from the pool area. I forgot about that. This might be it. I'm going to open it and check. Oh, tennis lab. What did I say? I had a guess where this window leads, but apparently I was wrong. Or maybe they told us at the time that it seems to go to the tennis lab.
The window you can see from the pool is the window to Ryoma's lab.
Third floor's high up, but if they aimed well, they could reach the pool.
This is gonna be nuts. It's like, what, Ryoma maybe got thrown out the window into the pool? Although, I don't know, he's an athlete, so maybe he could swim? We don't know if he could swim.
But Monokuma said you can't go in the pool at nighttime, right?
If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare, and then that person will be ripped apart by the exocells. You'd go that far? Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one's needed to be ripped apart. Yet. Poo-hoo-hoo. Because that hasn't happened yet, can we assume no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime? Well, at the very least, no one alive.
But you know...
Why'd he say no one alive?
Is that alright?
I believe he was hinting that a dead person wouldn't be considered to be breaking the rules. Which means it is possible that a dead body was in the gym or pool at nighttime.
You know...
So there's a chance Ryoma was carried to the gym after he was killed. But, you know, there's no point carrying his body there if you can't even get in. I don't know if it's safe to say there was... I don't know if it's safe to say there was no point. Wait a sec, what's this? Huh?
Hey, so...
Look, there's weird scratches on the window frame. Is it Kibo? Is he the one scratching his metal arms all over everything?
You're right.
I guess it could... No, it's probably the handcuffs, because there were scratches on the handcuffs, too. Probably he was handcuffed somehow. I'm betting the murder started here. Ryoma got handcuffed somehow, and I guess thrown out the window? And then drowned, and then some shenanigans with the other pool window to get him into the tank. These marks are similar to the ones that were on the gym's window frame. Yeah, he would have been... Oh, how would that work during the magic show? There were curtains! That's right, there were curtains over the window. Although, we still would have seen Ryoma get dumped from the window into the pool. I'm positive these marks aren't the result of opening and closing the window normally. This window's frame is sturdy as well. The gym's window frame was the same way. It looks like it would hold even with a lot of weight on it.
Shuichi!
Now you understand, right, Shuichi? What?
Got it.
How amazing I am to have noticed such a super ultra important clue. It's all in a day's work for Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars. I mean, I found a pretty important clue too, but I won't say that. Marked window frame. Added to truth bullets. Handcuffs, yeah, you got the handcuffs here. There they are, the handcuffs. Look, Kaito, handcuffs hanging on the wall. Oh, they look like the ones in the tank. Or wait, are they the same?
Because...
I think so. Here, look.
Remember.
See, one empty hook. The handcuffs we found must have been hung here. That means the culprit was definitely here. Scratched handcuffs has been added. This window has no vines or barbed wires or bars blocking it, and this window is definitely the one I saw from the pool area. It's on the 3rd floor, so it's pretty high up, but you could jump into the pool from here. But the rules say you can't go into the pool at nighttime. Oh, right, I looked at the window already. I forgot because, yeah, the window was closed the first time we investigated it. Wait, what's with these? Or are these the shower stalls? Why are there padlocks on them? Anything else in here? It looks like that's it. What's crack-a-lacking? A lot is crack-a-lacking, Korikyo. Korikyo Shingu fanboy. There it is. Are we not done here? No, there aren't things to investigate here. Oh, yes, there is. The sink. I'm an idiot. The sink. This is yeah, this case seems like on a much bigger scale than the first one. Like, the first one was basically a closed room. Or I guess there was the second room connecting to it. Yeah, we got 3 rooms involved in this case, with a lot more details in each of them. This is a pretty big stone sink. You could fill it up with a lot of water. Oh yeah, I was thinking that earlier. Maybe he was actually drowned in this sink. Although then there would be signs of... Oh no, there would have been signs of struggle on the body, except no, there was nothing. There's no signs of anything on the body except piranha teeth marks on bone. What's this? Scratches on the stone, like something was scraped against it. You're right, what made them? These scratch marks are clearly not natural. They must have been made by some kind of metal. That is interesting. Scratched sink has been added to the truth bullets. ... We came here to confirm my suspicion about the handcuffs found in the tank. But we found even more important clues than I expected. Yeah, no kidding. I literally didn't think we would find anything in the tennis room. But yeah, together with the fact that this is Ryoma's own lab, there are too many points of concern to be mere coincidence. It must be important evidence.
Hey!
Seems like you figured something out. You seem more confident. All right then, on to the next place. There's no point staying here. Right. I think someone grabbed the victim and yeeted the victim on the floor and they committed death. I mean, we know that they weren't yeeted on the floor, or if they were, then that wasn't the cause of death. The monopad says that it was drowning. We've got 3 places he could have been drowned. 4, actually, if you count the piranha tank. He could have been drowned in this sink or in the pool. Although this actually opens up our options for the time of death, too. Because when I thought he must have been drowned in the pool or in the gym, that would have meant that he would have had to have been drowned before nighttime. But the sink opens up the possibility. In fact, I'm pretty sure this is it. That he was drowned in the sink and then dumped in the pool. Thrown out the window. Oh yeah, there was something. How did he get to the tank? I mean, that's gonna be some bullshit. Maybe they summoned the power of Atua to interfere with Himiko's magic. So, where should we go?
Whoa!
Oof. As he came out of the shower room, Kaito tripped and fell to the ground.
Hold up.
The hell? Something's caught on my leg!
That's...
Ah, it looks like a cable. A cable? That's the important clue in this room? Is this for the tennis net? Man, whoever left this here should have put it in the corner. Wait, the tennis net? I see, so that's why this room felt odd. Oh, now he notices. Now he just noticed it. Oh yeah, I never thought about the construction of a tennis net before. But yeah, that's gonna be a cable that they run across the top of it to keep it like taut, but also with a bit of give. So yeah, that cable must have come out the top of the tennis net, and I guess the murderer pulled it out to use it for some nefarious purpose. The reason I thought this room felt off is because of the net. When I came here last time, the tennis net was up.
Okay.
But now the cable has been removed. So like someone took the cable off. Why would they do that? I mean, Miyu was the last person we saw in here. Maybe she took it out to, I don't know, autoerotically asphyxiate herself? Totally plausible in the context of the game.
Hey,
Kaito, can you help me? I want to measure how long this cable is. No need, it's just about 50 feet long.
huh?
What? Oh, I was in the tennis club till middle school, so I know how long the cable is. You were in the tennis club?
That's right.
That's why it pissed me off so much that Ryoma was acting like that. Oh, did it piss you off enough to murder him?
Hey,
Did you know Ryoma from before? I never met him, but I heard a lot about him.
You know,
I mean, these days, there's no one who's played tennis that hasn't heard of him. He's been a tennis legend since middle school. He was like a hero to every tennis kid. And then, once I finally got to meet him, he became a coward. That pissed me off so much I ended up being too hard on him.
damn.
But regretting that now won't help. There's nothing I can do. I don't know. If Kaito is the murderer, this whole scene is pretty fucked up. I don't think Kaito's that good of a liar. So what's suspicious about the length of the cable? Did something about it bother you?
no.
No, nothing specific. I was just checking. So detectives get bothered by small details, huh? Like an overbearing mother-in-law nitpicking a young wife. Yeah, that's a turn of phrase that a teenager would use. What is that analogy? Tennis net cable added to truth bullets, and also now we've got... Oh, there we go. There we go, that's the last of the evidence.
Already tired of investigating? Oh, you've been tired of it for a while now?
Actually, that went a bit quicker than I thought it would. We might have time for a bit of the trial today.
Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see.
That is true. The investigations were always my least favorite part of the Phoenix Wright games.
But it's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event. Kinda like searching the internet for that perfect porno video.
Wow, now that's an analogy.
In fact, some people think the search is the best part. Weird, huh? Anyway.
Wow. Whoever wrote this shit really knows their pornography.
The class trial is starting soon. Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard. See you later.
Shuichi!
Looks like it's time, Broseph.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
Hey, why do you look so worried now?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Believe in me?
Why?
Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the
Idiot.
I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that?
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
Isn't that why you believed in Kaito? That's not a good example. That is not a good example, dude. I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but
I believe in you.
if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in.
Shuichi!
Shuichi, we're still young. I can't die before I've had my first drink or gone to space. Don't say stuff like that, Kaito. That just makes you more suspicious.
Let's do it.
If you're not going to get yourself in gear now, then what? Now's all you've got.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Kaito, I know.
Keep your chin up.
Yeah, that's the expression I wanted to see. Heh, that's my sidekick. He's right. I just have to do it. Just do it! I have to believe in myself. I have to believe that I can do this. Like, I don't know. In terms of the story, I can't see this bromance between Shuichi and Kaito lasting beyond this chapter. Like, they're just too chummy with each other. Either Kaito's the murderer, somehow, or something huge happens at this trial to break the bond of trust between them. One of those two things. Anyways, I'm going to survive. We're going to survive together.
That's it.
Maybe I don't really understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. What? I don't want to live. I want to die with everyone else. Blah. No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. Is he not gonna comment on that weird flashback right there? I can't die in a place like this. Never. Like, it really seems like they're strongly pointing towards, like, some kind of, like, post-apocalypse type scenario, like the first game. But that seems too obvious. Also, the weird helmets point to, like, some kind of VR type situation, like the second game. Maybe it's like a blend of those two, or maybe it's neither of those, and it's something else entirely.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Now, let's go to the Shrine of Judgment. Wait. If we're all going to the Shrine of Judgment, then that means Maki's not guarding her secret room anymore, right? Actually, I guess I can just see on the map. Oh, she's not there. She's not there. Bah. Lame. I don't know if I even want to waste a bunch of time trying to figure out the murder. That's one thing that I've always kind of disliked a bit about these games, is they tend to withhold critical evidence from you until the trial. Like, yeah, a lot of the cases from the previous games I'm not sure are even reasonably solvable with just the evidence bullets you're given before the start of the trial. There's usually, like, some surprise or new evidence that comes up.
Don't worry about it.
But yeah, it seems pretty clear that Ryoma was drowned in the sink and thrown out the window into the pool. I have no idea how he got into the fish tank. Right now, the best going theory, according to the evidence, is magic. Or excuse me, magic! Okay, I'm gonna remember to talk to all the kids first this time. Is everyone ready? Not like we have choice, right? You are quick to understand. It's as though Monokuma has you trained.
What?
We got nothing to worry about, right, assholes? We'll figure out the culprit, won't we?
Don't worry.
Of course, we don't need to worry. The top suspect is super obvious this time. He suspected Himiko, that's right. Kokichi's about to tell us who did it.
Hey,
Right, Himiko? It's not Himiko. How dare you bully Himiko, you degenerate! You want me to Aikido chop your head off, huh?
Wait,
That's not even Aikido anymore, is it?
either way.
This matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your arguments until then.
That's right.
Yeah, let's put an end to this at the class trial.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think I have any good ideas for this one. It could basically be anyone. I mean, it couldn't be. So basically, it probably happened at night. Gonta, basically everyone who was in the bug meet and greet is probably off the hook. Other than Kokichi, who was out running around with Kirumi. So it's probably not either of them. I can't remember if Korekiyo was at the bug show or not. I think he was. But Kaito is suspicious. He's probably my prime suspect right now, although I'd be disappointed if it's him, just because that'd be like the same trick they pulled in the last trial, where it's just, oh yeah, the person who's closest to Shuichi betrays him. What a twist. Could be Kibo. Like the metal scraping. I'm guessing that the scratches on the window frames and stuff were from the handcuffs, but it could be Kibo's like metal arms maybe as well. And in terms of motive, like there's no predicting the motive either, since we don't know what happened with the pads. It could be Maki. She's pretty suspicious, although again, that would be pretty obvious. Tenko's a possibility, I guess? I guess Angie would be suspect number 2, because she, like, basically set up the whole apparatus with the piranhas and stuff. Also, she seems like a psycho. Could be Mew. But yeah, I guess suspects number 1 and 2, Kaito and Angie. Maybe Maki with as a distant third, but I don't know. That would be lame. Yeah, Maki and Kibo maybe as like tied for suspect number 3. Although last time how did I do with the last mystery? Last mystery, I had Ryoma pegged as my number 1 suspect on the last mystery, with like Shuichi number 2, with like dumb speculation of Kaede like doing it by accident as like my number 3 or 4 guess. So like I was kind of in the ballpark with like my 4th theory of how the murder might have happened. And then I was completely off for who the victim would be this time. I think I named like 4 or 5 different people who could be the next one to die, and it wasn't any of them. So I guess going by my record so far, maybe none of them. Let's see what everyone has to say.
Certainly.
Himiko's so suspicious. She's got to be a red herring, right? Yeah, that's what I've been saying this whole time. But I don't even know where to start unraveling the truth. Actually, it might be alright if Himiko did it. That would be an interesting twist if the most obvious person actually did it. I should have played more point-and-click adventure games. That's why I'm so bad at this mystery stuff. I never played point-and-click adventure games back in the day.
all right.
This case will be so easy, especially with how obvious the top suspect. That's the same thing you said before.
Oh?
Oh, what? Did I miss that? Did he say something new? Oh, yeah, he did. Right, Himiko? I hear males pick on girls they like to get their attention, which means Kokichi must like Himiko. Huh? How'd you know? Actually, why don't we focus on the class trial and save that conversation for later? Nee-hee-hee. This is turning out to be not so boring after all. ... Wait, Kokichi actually likes Himiko? Oh, that'd be tragic if she ended up being the murderer then. Gonta not wanna suspect friends. We have nothing to worry about.
Cause Atua is watching over us.
Atua sees all. His divine deduction will solve this mystery right away.
Hey!
Hey, Detective Dumbass, you've pinpointed a possible culprit, right?
Listen up.
Shuichi, before we head over there, let me give you some advice. Hero to sidekick. If you want to give up, wait until after you've done everything you possibly can.
Of course.
Wait, no, that's still no good. Okay, I won't forgive you if you give up. You got it?
Okay.
Okay, got it, Kaito. He's right, I can't give up. I made a promise to Kaede. Or how about this? Because this game loves to do this kind of bullshit sometimes. Maybe one person threw him out the window and another person, like, held him down in the pool and drowned him. And then a third person disposed of the body for no fucking reason. It could be something like that. That would actually be a funny solution. Like, Kaito, like, tried to strangle him and drown him in the shower room and then threw him out the window, but he ends up not being the murderer because he wasn't dead, and then, like, Maki or someone just wandered in there and wandered into the pool and finished the job. And then Kaito gets to stick around and not die, and things can be super awkward between us for the next chapter.
Say,
This murder was also triggered by Monokuma's motive, was it not? Was it? We have no idea about the motives. We found no clues, no evidence bullets at all that had anything to do with the Mono Cub pads or whatever. Which means there is a reason the culprit was so desperate to live, yes? Also, now that there's a case going on, we totally should have done the viewing party and just seen everyone's motives. It's evidence now. And Ryoma, who became the victim, has no reason to live, correct? What are you implying?
if so...
Oh, I thought of this earlier too. I didn't say it out loud, but like if someone figured, okay, I figured out my motives somehow, I've really got to get out of here, who should I kill to not quite feel so bad about it? Let's pick the guy who says he wants to die. Although that wouldn't make any sense at all because everyone dies anyways once they pick wrong at the trial, that everyone gets executed. But, I don't know, maybe the murderer's an idiot. To kill because you have no reason to live. To die because you have no reason to live. I wonder which is correct.
Jeez.
You're thinking too hard about it. Living things just gotta live. Anyway, no matter what happens to us, we gotta live.
Right?
Oh yeah, or yeah, you don't really need a reason to live. That's just the icing on the cake. A reason to live. Yeah, that's a great metaphor. Life without a reason is like a cake without icing. Oh wait, that sounds miserable. No, if you get away with the murder, you live, but everybody else dies. Everybody else in the class gets punished. So if we hypothetically were to pick the wrong culprit at the class trial, the murderer goes free and everyone else gets executed. So in the end, it doesn't matter who they choose to murder, because if they get away with it, everybody else dies. Which means that, in theory, what's his face? Mask Man was saying about killing someone who has no reason to live wouldn't really matter at all, because the rest of the class all die anyways, if the murderer gets away.
Well,
Sorry, but I don't know anything. If you think a child caregiver can help solve a murder case, then we're all in trouble. I like her attitude too. She's just like me. Just like, whatever, don't ask me for shit. If you desperately need my help, then we've failed already.
do you agree?
This matter will be discussed in due time. We should save our arguments until then. Nah.
Really?
This whole thing is shaking like a big old vibrator. Oh, is that why she's sweating uncontrollably like that right now? Himiko's scared. Poor little thing. Yeah. This vibration is perfect. Quit looking like at Himiko like some kind of degenerate male. Isn't that the way that Tenko looks at her like all the time though? She even has like the perfect degenerate male face. I did not calculate that we would gather here under these circumstances again. What would Kaede say if she saw us right now?
No.
Himiko is not the culprit. No way, no how. I know Himiko better than anyone. I know all her secrets. I know her gender, her hair color, even her height. None of those are secrets. Also, like 2 of those are in the monopad. I don't think that monopad reveals gender, because that came into play in one of the cases in the first game. Which was actually my favorite case. I thought the whole exercise room switcheroo was a really fun case, with an awesome dramatic conclusion at the end, too. Yeah, I think that's still my favorite case in the series. I think it's chapter 2? 2 or 3 in the first game. Anyways, that's actually... I did kind of a scatter shot of my suspects for who definitely did it. Also, I guess we have to suspect Shuichi as well at this point. Let's make this interesting. Let me make my picks for who definitely didn't do it. It definitely wasn't Gonta. Kokichi's on the suspect list. Shit. I really do have a huge suspect list. Oh god, did I actually just name everyone when I went over the list of suspects? It definitely wasn't Himiko. That would be an interesting twist, but I'm gonna go out and say it definitely wasn't Himiko. Could be. Fuck, I actually suspect everyone. I actually basically suspect everyone. Although if we're crossing off people who are in the bug viewing party, then that would leave out, I think, Himiko, Angie, I think, was there. Sumugi, I think, was there. Tenko, I'm pretty sure. Kibo. Korekiyu. There weren't that many, were there? I think there might have. Maybe there were like 6 people. Anyways, that's it. That's all I've got. I have no idea about this one. Ramble, 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 ramble. Wait, is that supposed to say rumble, 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 rumble? Shove the rambling statue aside here. You got this wrong? You got this case wrong, like when you played the game? The door appeared before us with a pomp, as if sending heroes off to war. That's right. With a triumphant pomp, as if sending heroes off to war. After a pause, we all stepped toward the door. I mean, the secret to not getting cases completely wrong is to just have, like, 5 different theories about what might have happened. We were silent. All I could hear was our unsteady breathing. Just as we passed through the door, it started up again. Oh, actually, one last thing. One last thing to do a pass. If we think about this in narrative terms, rather than, like, opportunity or whatever, who would be lame culprits? Because, like Korei Kiyo, who gives a fuck? Nobody cares about him. He's not interesting. It doesn't matter if he's the murderer. Kibo's almost in that category, but except that I kind of like him. I kind of like Kibo, so maybe not him. Tenko is like kind of who gives a fuck. Like there's no drama involved. Like these trials are always full of like character drama and stuff in the outcomes. Like Kaede is a great example of that. Whereas like Korekiyu, okay, whatever, who cares? Angie, whatever, who cares? me. Like, if they're a murderer, nobody's gonna be, like, horrified by that. It's like, oh, Tsumugi was the murderer? Okay, let's yeet Tsumugi then. And then nobody gives a shit afterwards. It started up again. Normally, I wouldn't mind the shaking. I like these elevator scenes, too, where there's, like, a couple fewer people each time. And by the time you get to the end of the game, there's, like, 5 of them. Normally, I wouldn't mind the shaking, but I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Each of us felt the trembling through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Without sure footing, I'm positive we would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged, my heart pounded harder and harder, just when I thought I would pass out from the nerves. The elevator came to a stop. But this wasn't the end, no. It was only just the beginning. Of the class trial. It's pretty early. That investigation went a bit faster than I was expecting. We'll do a bit of the trial. We'll do a bit of the trial tonight, and maybe I'll get enough of a head start on it to finish it tomorrow. We'll see how long this goes. Also, my voice is super worn out, but it doesn't matter because the trials are fully voice acted. Yay! Welcome, you've hopelessly arrived once again. Did you want to come here again because of how wonderful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place. It should be a monument. Actually, we were the ones who used the exit cells to build this courtroom. But Father just took all the credit.
Wonderful.
But I am happy to be used as a slave by Father.
What are you saying?
You idiots are really committing to this henchman bit.
They're so
You guys are just so cute that I can't help working you to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate detail into this courtroom, almost like it's for show. For show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it. That is an interesting way to put it. So in the first game, yeah, there were TV cameras all over the place because the whole murder game was being broadcast around the world. Was kind of the twist at the end there. I think we might have even seen, like, I think you could even see the cameras around the school, whereas we don't see cameras this time around in this game. Is this just for a show? Are you showing this to the people outside? And they seem to be deliberately hinting at, like, all of the things that happened in the first 2 games. Those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? They're not with us, as in they're no longer with us, you know what I mean?
Hey,
In other words, you 13 are the only ones left in the world. Now show me just how you intend to bargain for your lives. Then, the class trial began. Oh, I forgot how pumped up the pre-class trial music is. Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. After falling from his former glory, he fell into a piranha tank and died, or he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us, to get out of here with us. For that, he was trying to find a reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. And the person who killed him... I forgot how... Oh, I'm gonna miss his... Or I guess we still get to see it, but yeah, his weird, suspicious face before the trial. I love that. I want to believe that's a lie. I don't want to believe it at all. Holy shit. Kirumi actually looks like a fucking murderer in her picture there. If this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish she entrusted to me. I will find the truth to get out of here with everyone alive. I love how Kaede is still, like, front and center. And, yeah, Shuichi is just, like, nervously tugging his collar there on the side. I'm going to survive. Like, yeah, right to the very end, we're gonna see Kaede glaring murderously at us, as it turns out, before every trial from now on. silently judging us. I can't die here in order to keep my promise to her. I will fight. I will fight for my life in this trial of truth and lies. Yeah, let's save. Yeah, we'll do a bit of the trial today. Like, maybe an hour's worth? Yeah, about an hour of trial. Oh, blah blah blah. During Himiko's magic show and Ryoma is killed, Shuichi must now complete the new trial to fulfill Kaede's wish. Okay, first off, so I kind of had a bad time with the last trial. Wait a second. Interesting. So okay, there were a couple things I did wrong at the last trial, I thought, that kind of contributed to the difficulties I had. First of all, I think I went for too long. Just doing the full 4.5 hour trial sequence is too much for one sitting, I think. Also, I was just really tired at the time, and yeah, I should have called the stream at halftime, but yeah, I was just tired by the end. I thought that I had my settings wrong, because at the end of the trial, it listed me as having normal logic difficulty and mean action difficulty. Whereas I want mean logic and normal action. But at the end of the trial, it reversed those two. Like, it showed normal logic and mean action. So this is right now? Like, this is just what came up right here. It doesn't look like... whatever. We'll do this again, and... if that same mix-up... Because, yeah, apart from that, I was having a lot of difficulty just, like, with the basic mechanics of the trial. Like, I couldn't aim my shots at the words correctly. The words were moving way too fast. Anyways, to help with that, we got some skills this time. We never even came close to running up on time. So I think I'll get rid of this time around. Tension gauge increases at a faster rate. Effective during argument armament. Like, I've got so many points, I can probably just take all of these. Oh no, these cost fragments though. Oh, that's right, I don't have nearly enough friendship fragments to get all these. Dang. Slows the speed of the reticle, effective during non-stop debate, can't be combined with upshift. Oh, I can't even afford anything good then. Increases maximum focus. That's actually going to be helpful, because I had a lot of problems with the focus where it wasn't lasting long enough for me to land my shots, so maybe I'll take that. Increases maximum influence, that's not really a problem, so I guess we might as well keep this, since I've got so many skill points. And is there another way to get these friendship fragments? Like, there's no way we're gonna get enough for hardly any skills by the end of the game. Anyways, I can't afford any of this shit, and I don't feel like saving up for anything. Saint Miko's ability. Silence all conversations except those the reticle is on. Instantly silence loud voices for a strike. I think I'm just gonna take that one I was talking about. Yeah, maximum focus. Slap that on there. I don't think I want any of the 2-point ones. Although I was having difficulty with the speed of the reticle. That'll make it easier to shoot those little words that give you bonus time. Although, what are the 16-point ones I might want to... it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's just begin. Actually, let's not begin quite yet. I'm out of tea, so we'll just refill that and be back in just a second. But yeah, I feel kind of bad about the, I don't know, just how shitty I did at the last trial. And to rub it in, this doesn't matter at all because I don't care about YouTube metrics or anything. Hardly anybody watches the YouTube VODs for these streams, but my VOD upload for the, like, where I did the first trial in this game is my most disliked video in a long time. I got 2 dislikes on YouTube on my first the VOD for my first Danganronpa V3 trial. 2 dislikes. That's like more, like, I don't generally get likes or dislikes on my videos. I get like 1 or 2 likes from a couple of the regulars, but yeah, 2 people disliked me playing the first trial, so it's like, yeah, that's kind of on me. That's fair. So I'd like to do better this time.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class
Do we
trial.
really need the basic explanation every time? Oh, and we got the portrait for Mono Kid too.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy.
Let's go auto for this.
Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
All right.
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone.
Just a second. That's my kettle. Actually, now that I think of it, I haven't gotten that many dislikes on a VOD upload since my Mighty Number 9 playthrough. It's in a random video in the middle of the series where I laid out my case for why I like Mighty Number 9 better than most Mega Man X games. I got several dislikes on that video too, which I found flattering, if anything, because it proves that most people probably watched that video. Even if they hated my argument, it proves that they probably watched that video, because none of the other ones in my Mighty Number 9 series got disliked like that. Anyways, court is in session.
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit.
Oh, she's gonna play defense.
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Leon!
Ah, I'm in top form today.
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me.
Oh my god, Kokichi is actually adorable when he's angry. And also,
Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E. Himiko seems suspicious.
Long, awkward pause.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me.
Oh shit. Atua wills it.
Divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Creepy.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me.
Well, I'm convinced.
I'll protect Himiko.
I don't want to get smoten by Atua.
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
I'm gonna miss Ryoma.
His magic show. His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
Can I react during the trial? Oh, I can look around though.
Wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession.
Oh, cool. This will settle it then.
Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
She's not even giving her a chance to deny it.
Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
Will we actually have to solve that?
Trick. That really was magic.
It's probably going to be something to do with that trap door.
Maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute, tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
Okay, so we have to subdue Tenko
But that might be a bit much.
before we can get anywhere with this trial. As I expected, the others suspect Himiko. But I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me. Alright, what do we got?
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany.
Oh,
The culprit used
Oh.
the underwater escape trick.
I forget the controls!
Pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Yeah?
And he was eaten alive!
No, that's definitely wrong.
Owned by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong. The underwater
That's
escape
what,
was no trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
You know, that insult has no weight coming from her anymore, since she always said it to Kaede too, and her tits were huge. Ryoma's body was eaten by the piranhas that fell into the tank. That is a fact, but that doesn't mean it was the cause of death. Yeah, just the Monokuma file.
Blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the...
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Piranhas! Piranhas!
And he was eaten.
I don't see the V point or whatever, but that's good enough. Honestly, half the problems I had with the first trial were me aiming for those stupid V points and missing
Ryoma's
them.
death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. It was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's...
Does nobody read these fucking things except for me?
Lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
Yep, makes perfect sense.
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously... That's actually not obvious at all to me. He could have drowned, like, any time. Literally any time between the show and... What was it? 8 p.m. the day before. Oh no, before the show started.
That's it.
Okay, good. Good, that's vague enough to be
Ryoma
correct.
was already drowned before the show started.
Agreed.
Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. Yes. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
This is the part that I
culprit would
thought
have had to hide the body
was
near the
kind of
tank
stupid.
and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body?
So it kind of seemed to me like they meant
Himiko should know since she performed the underwater
to
escape.
imply that he was hidden, like, in with the piranhas.
Why won't you just explain it to us?
Cause it's magic.
No, maybe it really was magic.
This is going to be Gonta's only contribution to this trial, isn't it?
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
My drunk dad's ramblings are the best.
After all,
What are you talking about, Tenko? Also, I wonder if that's...
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
Also, I wonder if that's, like, subtle character development for Tenko there. Is that the origin of her, distaste for males? Her drunk dad's ramblings?
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
This seems extremely rude to me.
So, not real magic?
No, it was real magic. Magic.
Holy shit, where'd that blue light come from? How is she doing this? Magic!
Oh, it's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
I haven't heard her curse once in this game.
Usually more, complicated than that?
Miyu. Now, Miyu's curses are some powerful shit. Fucking moron! Or what does she say? No. Fucking virgin? Anyway, we need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. Seems obvious it was with that, that trap door, or like the glass panel on the front. We can't figure that out. If we can't figure that out, the case is going nowhere. Okay, let's focus on what the people are saying first. Actually, before we do that, that's my tea. Oh yeah, let's review the controls while we're here. Left stick, truth bullets, silencer, fast forward, confirm truth bullet. Oh yeah, that's okay, what truth bullets do we have?
Escape the water tank.
Damn it, what was the button to like fan out the truth bullets so I can see them all? LB. Yes.
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Eh.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Pretty sure a square glass pane is
Perhaps
going to be the
mechanism was
answer.
set up on the stage.
The curtain
I want to
covering the
concur
tank
with
was
that, but I
suspicious.
forget how.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Oh, agree with that, yes.
It must be real magic!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Maybe there were two Himikos,
Mmm.
and one of them was Sumugi in disguise.
We resolved that. We resolved that in the first trial. That's right, there was a similar water tank in Himiko's lab. If I remember my investigation, there was some trick to the tank. Yeah, so okay, so he like gives it away right there. Some trick to the tank. Hatch near the top that opens the water escape tank. I think that with
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
when they say there's a trick.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism
Uh,
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
there was something I could
What
agree
about that
with.
square
Where was
pane
it?
of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Hey,
I agree.
I agree with Maki. She's so good at this.
Maki was correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's.
Although with that said, where on earth could that have been positioned so that Himiko would get out without us seeing it? Because it was on the, like, the long side of the tank in the duplicate tank in the magic room. That, like, if it's facing towards the audience, that's obviously useful. Like, the place where it would have to be for it to be useful to her is like on the side where she escapes out into the curtain. That would explain the water puddle behind as well, although she would need a change of clothes. I don't know. They'll tell us the answer.
There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Oh, actually, it looks like that's on the short end. What? How dare you challenge me?
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of
Wait, I thought this was supposed to be a debate. We just get like a random Street Fighter match right in the middle. All right, refutation showdown, whatever the fuck. I forget how these work. Wet staircase? I totally forget how these work.
Doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Ah.
The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape.
Oh?
She didn't use an escape hatch.
Then how do you explain the wet stairs?
And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Advance!
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her.
Yeah.
There would have been water everywhere.
Did I do it? I cut through your words somehow. Okay, I did it right, apparently.
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water.
Oh, that's right. I should have been using the X button to cut through those. I was using triangle the whole time.
Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch. Meaning,
Was it? Okay, I guess
connected to the inside
I was wrong about the proportions of the tank then. I thought it was on the front, the escape hatch.
Staircase. His body was in stairs?
Wait, then how did Himiko get out?
It's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater.
Wait, this... Oh, this... Yeah, this incriminates Himiko then.
Covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected.
So that wouldn't be how Ryoma got in there.
Simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
If the staircase was wet, then... Why would the staircase be wet?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
That seems super obvious in retrospect, and I feel dumb for not figuring it out.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
Wait, then how did she change her clothes? I guess that's not too
That would
difficult.
explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
She could have just gotten Kiba to breathe on her.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha-ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Oh no. Wait, so that just explains how she did the trick.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water.
Like, do we have evidence to demonstrate how she did that? Oh, behold the magnificent underwater Ska.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick.
That was the real magic. Her actual magical power is being able to dry her clothes instantly. No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. No, magic had nothing to do... Oh, she changed her uniform?
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, that seems pretty obvious.
Because she changed her uniform.
Yeah, just really quickly.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
Wait, she was naked behind that curtain right in front of all of us?
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Then where did she stash the wet uniform?
Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Whoa, what a twist.
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win.
Oh, this is gonna make me sad.
Just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them. Because I used
Aha.
magic.
I mean, we can't disprove that. We can't disprove that.
As a kid.
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Wait, no, we still haven't disproven that she didn't
Let
use
us
magic.
proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body?
Was it in the piranha tank?
Mentioned earlier,
I think that's
his
so
body
dumb if it
had been
was.
fixed inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
Holy shit,
So Himiko went in the stairs with the
Gonta
body?
is huge. I somehow never
What kind of
noticed.
cheeky shit is she into?
Somehow never noticed that until now.
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty
Next
cool.
time they see Gonta, just like look at Himiko's height compared to his.
Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs.
That seems complicated.
That way she'd have room to put herself in there. See
Um,
how easy that is?
do I have evidence to refute this?
I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah, fuck Atua. What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything.
Okay, Tenko, you're just useless. Can someone just gag Tenko and we can
I want to believe
actually
her, no matter what.
let the sensible people talk their way through this trial?
I'd rather just die. So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Alright, here we go. What are we even debating right now?
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs
Just dragged out the body, yeah.
and simply switched places with it.
That seems entirely plausible to
Telling
me.
me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
I didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist!
I mean, didn't someone...
She's not a con artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
It's possible that Himiko and Ryoma switched places in the water, but I feel like I'm forgetting an important point. Yeah, me too.
Only one
Like,
who could've switched.
the other things Shuichi said so far kind of gave it away. It's like, something something staircase, something something in the Monokuma file, and now when I have no idea what the fuck, did something happen in the... When the music changes like this, you can do a back route. I don't know what that means, to do a back route. Maybe someone, maybe one of the accounts, like maybe someone set up the stairs and can confirm that there was no body inside. That was about the night before.
Is Himiko her?
Lie and change. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. I fucking hated that idea. Like, that just throws logic out the window. What does it make sense to lie about here? To progress the case.
Herself.
When Himiko was a
Oh, during the magic show when timer hit 20 seconds, Gonta went on. There we go, there we go, there we go. No one was in the tank at that time. Yeah, Ryoma... Yeah, so neither of them were there. Neither of them were there when Gonta looked into the tank. There we go.
in the tank.
Question is, what do we have to shoot it
She
at?
dragged out the body hidden in the
Why not? She dragged out the body. Gonta didn't see her drag out the body. No, that's wrong.
Oh no!
No, it's not, because of Gonta's account. How is that a mistake? Fuck!
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body?
I hated this. I hated this in Phoenix Wright too. Where so why does that not work?
tank.
Gonta's account contradicts your theory.
Hidden in the stairs. And simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show.
Middle of the show when
The tank was
Gonta
behind the curtain.
when Gonta was worried and went up on stage to look inside. Oh, there.
That's wrong!
That's wrong.
Someone did see inside the tank.
So what would be the point of lying there then? Like change the course of the case? Like are there
Had climbed onto the
like
stage
different possible results for the cases if you tell lies?
Isn't that right, Gonta? Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there.
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good.
Whatever.
huh?
I'm glad we didn't have to lie. I forgot what Gonta said.
Because
That makes perfect sense.
if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them.
I mean, is that certain? Did we measure?
If the
They're
tank
both
was
pretty
empty
small.
when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if
Yeah, I
they
think
squeezed
that's
into
solid.
that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point. For the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body.
Wouldn't that have been awkward too? That would have been such a risky maneuver to try to dispose of the body that way. Like imagine if Himiko planned to do it that way and Gonta just like walks up and sees her in the act, just like lugging Ryoma's corpse out of the stairs.
Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then Rioma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Is that a viable solution, a viable way to win the murder game? Just murder everyone and then nobody can catch you. Actually, I think they covered that in the first game, maybe? I think there's a limit, like you can't murder more than 2 people or something. Oh god, here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, I thought it was going to be multiple choice. Okay. Well,
Where were you hiding Rioma's body?
I'm gonna get my piranha tank bullet ready.
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
That's true.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be
There was a
plausible.
way to enter the tank from the curtain, but there wasn't.
Maybe the body was in the tank all along. We
No.
just couldn't see it.
Gonta would have seen it.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
Yeah.
Wait! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But piranha's full.
But if the body and piranhas were separated, then
Interesting.
it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Can I prove that? Can I prove that? Why was he not eaten by the piranhas even though he was in the same tank? There was one piece of evidence at the crime scene that
Where
might
were you?
explain it. There were like a bunch of details about this piranha tank. Like there was what was that word again? A buttress involved or something like that? Water tank that had the piranhas inside was kept in the Ultimate Magician's lab and was carried over by Kaito, Kibo, Himiko, Angie. During the magic show, it was hung over the water tanks and used control panel for the stage lights. Only the front side was made out of glass, the other sides were made from wood. It looks like there was no lid on from the start. Maybe that's not it.
Hiding Rioma's body.
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough
Ah,
space for
the
Himiko.
glass pane, maybe?
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Yeah, maybe the glass pane was used to divide the
Maybe
piranha
body was in
tank?
the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
I'm gonna try this.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas...
Oh, apparently that was it. Okay, so the pane was used to keep the piranhas... So he was stashed in the piranha tank with the glass pane used to divide him from the
This
piranhas.
is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. This was accomplished using...
Wait, no, but then he still would have been dropped from the piranha tank and everyone would have seen him spill out of the piranha tank.
Just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
Then why didn't we see him drop out with the piranhas?
That means Rioma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time.
Or are we just all stupid?
So Rioma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
I guess the only one of us who has the 20 over 0.625 vision was Gonta, and he was looking inside the other tank at the time the piranhas opened up.
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something
Actually,
no one else could.
yeah, no, it's the opposite. Gonta would have seen his body, like, drop with the piranhas right in front of his eyes. Why would nobody have brought this up yet?
When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with
I mean, Ryoma's not a big guy. He's pretty small, but not that small. No, I don't buy this. Yeah, just looking at the picture right here, I don't... Okay, unless there were a shit ton of piranhas in that tank. Like, just like stuffed to the gills, so to speak, with piranhas. Even then, though, I think it would be... You'd pretty clearly see... Ryoma dropping down out of the tank into the water. No, I don't buy this at all. Bottom of the suspended tank. Oh, have they been... Oh, right when the timer hit 0 and the buzzer went off, and then the bottom of the suspended tank swung open and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in. Huh? Huh?
Now that going to think about it, going to maybe see Ryoma's body.
Oh, where's your supervision powers now?
Something bigger drop as well.
Oh, now you guys bring it up.
The bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
Of course. A certain something.
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Is that the Shikuchi method?
How could you hide a body like that?
Oh, was the glass actually a mirror? How was the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? What? Shit, fuck. I don't know. What's the question? What exactly was obscuring the body from... It was Kokichi's couch. It was the pool rules. It was the black piece of fabric. It was Maki, alone. I don't fucking know. Marked window frame? Crowned piranhas? Sure, piranhas were in the way.
This is it!
Of course, the piranhas! That was actually it?
Piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
Actually, the more I think about this, the more I kind of buy it. Or not Ryoma getting dumped in the water with nobody seeing him fall, but the piranhas obscuring them from being able to see him in the piranha tank. Like, you just stuff the thing full of piranhas, like, to the point where they can barely even move. Oh, I noticed it right as the show started. I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
Oh, and actually, I forgot about this, but now that he mentions it...
The harder it is to see past.
Yeah, only the front of the piranha tank had a glass window also.
See the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so no wonder they used it as a divider.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful.
Was it, though?
Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome.
This much evidence? It seems like the body was definitely in the piranha.
Okay, but that doesn't tell us who killed him.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Really?
Actually, she's right. I think that basically clears Himiko, because then we're assuming that Ryoma was dead beforehand due to drowning. And I don't know, unless like Himiko overpowered him or something, which I don't see happening. Yeah, I don't see Himiko just drowning the guy with her own physical strength, unless she used magic.
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better! That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
I thought that Atua wanted to
Apologize, Angie. You and your Atua better
Like,
tell
bring-
Himiko you're sorry
I thought
now.
I thought Atua wanted to bring divine judgment on her.
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
Oh shit, Atua is a petulant god then. It's like the biblical god too.
What a petty-ass god.
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial. At this killing game.
Yeah, don't hate the player, hate the game.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
That's what Atua said anyway.
Oh right, I forgot that. Wait, after all the shit Henji put her through, she's still a member of the cult?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed.
Maybe that's how she converted her. She just like showed her like photos of Atua. It's like, oh shit, I need to be part of this religion.
But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
Yep, that's what I said. We have no
Are
idea.
we back to square one?
No idea who could have done it now.
Culprit, jeez! You flunked out of tard school or something?
Oh, that's a good one. You flunk out of tard school or something? That's right, because I am not tarded.
Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So
Oh!
let me explain.
Shots fired!
Who you calling a dumb pig?
You dumb whore pig! How dare you call me a pig?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
I'm not sure they've proven that it was hidden in the piranha tank. Like, it's a plausible theory. I don't know if they proved it exactly. Kokichi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up this scene. Yesterday during nighttime? No, it would have had to be before nighttime because they can't get in the gym.
That's it! It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Wait, how do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
Wait, itty bitty.
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
If you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
What? Is
No,
she?
She means the alarm.
Oh, it'll go off. I see, I see.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday.
Kaito is being eerily silent during all of this. I don't think he has said a word since the very beginning of this trial. I guess he's dumb, so maybe he has nothing to contribute.
Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
Shit.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
Yeah.
Still
Yay!
don't really get it though.
Oh, there he
Can
goes.
we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
That's actually a good, yeah, good idea. I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information. Wait, what? What's the question? What clue helps determine when Ryoma was killed? Piranha tank, marked window frame, Gonta's account. I don't remember the accounts! Insect meet and greet? I think it's the meet and greet. Although maybe not. Actually, someone had an account where they said they saw him at like 8 o'clock. Damn it. Damn it. What clue helps determine when Ryoma was killed? Yeah, I'm running out of time. Oh, the last person who saw Ryoma was Gonta. There we go.
This is it!
I knew someone mentioned when they'd last seen
If we
him.
can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Hirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Although then it's like I said, he was last seen at what, 8 p.m. and his body was discovered. Oh, I guess we figured that it must have happened before nighttime the night before. For some reason, I don't see why it couldn't have happened in the morning sometime. Or I guess we gathered in the gym first thing in the morning. Maybe that was it. And then there wouldn't have been time to kill him and dump his body in the piranha tank. Yeah, because they were busy setting up the show in the morning. Although, no, his body still has to have been dumped in with the piranha. Oh, no, I guess the theory is that it was in the piranha tank, maybe, when they were setting it up. I'm actually slightly confused about the timeline of events here.
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began,
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
Wait, why 10?
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time.
Nighttime is at 11, right? Or is it 10?
Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
Oh no, that's right. The insect meet and greet ended at 11, but the nighttime announcement came at 10. That's right.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, Miu, and also Maki.
Now, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful.
I take the same approach when I'm playing, like, Among Us with my friends on Saturdays, and it's always screwed me over. Every time I tell the truth and it incriminates myself, I get voted out. And of course, I only tell the truth when it incriminates myself when I'm crew and not the imposter. When I'm the imposter, I just lie my ass off, and I usually get off scot-free. But, yeah, not actually a good strategy.
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
Huh?
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
Yeah, no kidding. She's gonna get ejected now.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Fuck that noise.
But Miu, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
You think I'm suspicious?
Oh, here we go.
I don't even know where the gym is.
Here we go. Now we have to hear Miyu's alibi, which is that she was running around in her underwear.
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
I mean, sort
What
of.
about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
Oh shit, we got him now, boys.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I've actually been saying that since the very beginning of the game, that the goatee made him look suspicious and villainous. Like, oh yeah, I could see this character design being the mastermind in the end. I think I said that the first time I saw him.
But given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Well, if he's being suspected this early, then it probably wasn't him. Oh no, we're having a three-way now.
Have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
No way I'm the culprit!
No, I hate these. Yes, that's literally what I'm thinking. Oh no, mass panic debate is starting. Is that what you're thinking? Well, you're exactly correct, buddy, but let me give you another tutorial first. The mass panic debate this time around will have loud voice dialogue. It's when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice. That blocks out everyone's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. What? Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut 'em up with the A button silencer. After that, all the arguments will be audible again. Then you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Thank you for your understanding. Okay, let's see if this goes any better this time. Mass panic! Panic!
I was running away from Gota!
What is your
Tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
Tried hiding in the classroom.
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Of course he would.
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave
What?
the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Are you sure he did not stay at the gym? So, I mean, basically this is just... Because this is a tutorial, I'm guessing that if we have to shoot something at the one that got revealed when we shot that, I need to sort out everyone's statements just like Kaede did. I need to calm down. Focus on one at a time.
I was running away from Gota.
What is your alibi?
Hiding in the classroom.
5 minutes. She was in the gym for 5 minutes.
Hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Himiko and the others were with her until they left with Gonta.
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and
5 minutes before 9
Did
p.m.
you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
no, in my own room. Jeez.
Okay, did she stay at the gym? No, because of the rules. It was almost nighttime.
Away from Gota.
The rules aren't here, though. Okay, fine, I need to review these accounts. Maki was standing guard. Gonta says... Oh, that was for the magic show.
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
The last person who saw Ryoma was Gonta at H. Miyu saw Ryoma for 30 minutes before. Immediately after Kokichi left, he stayed with her until 10 p.m. He was caught by Kirumi at the entrance hall, so maybe, yeah, I think Kokichi's account. I guess we'll watch this until
Time I got tired.
it's time.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Damn it! This is annoying. Okay, come on, come on. It seems like they give you extra time for these, though, so that's good.
Then right before night?
Are you sure you did not
What?
stay at the
No,
gym?
in my own room. Jeez.
Damn it! God damn it!
Oh, in my own
Oh.
room. Jeez.
God. Okay, this is not my fault. The cursor is drifting for some reason. Like it's trying to, like, evade the word or something, or like it's trying to lock onto something to the left of the word. Like I am not doing that. Oops.
What is your alibi?
Oh, that's doing it on its own. Look at that! I'm not pressing anything right now. The cursor just fucking drifts on its own. That is so fucking annoying. Need to take some diazepam or some shit. Is that what the... Will the difficulty settings correct that? Does the cursor wobble even more on Maniac Action difficulty? Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking... This was a long account. Oh, there we go, skipping to the end. She kept talking, then finally let me go at around 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour? Well, only the first hour was a lecture, then we played tag for the other half.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
Honestly, this is all kind of
Information could have been told to us
mundane so far.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Like, most of this stuff is kind of... Yeah, just kind of boring details of where everyone was that we are already covered by the accounts and stuff. Like, I want to get to the good shit. The good shit. Like, what the hell is Maki hiding in that secret room? But anyways, we got Kirumi cleared, but not Maki or Kaito.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes.
An easy task for the
transported him
ultimate
to the
maid.
gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, we wouldn't need to move him.
How's she gonna drown him in the
All we
gym?
have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Oh, were they set up already at night?
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Who are those again?
Mew, Kaito, and Maki!
Right, thank you.
You're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
Shuichi, because they wouldn't do the stupid protagonist is the murderer thing 2 cases in a row. Oh, the figure he saw that would have an alibi. Need to pin down the key to that fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Miyu's statements. According to what we know, the figure Kokichi saw must be... it was Miyu, right?
That's it!
The lady in her underwear?
Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? You?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
heck? Since when does she have an alibi?
I actually counted this on my list of interesting things I'd like to see resolved, because I'm positive that we're gonna get like full art in the flashback of her stripping down in front of Gonta.
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Yeah, so what they mean is, yeah, I saw something odd. Saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear, and the other two potential suspects... Actually, no, I guess Maki, possibly, except she was in her room, so she wouldn't have been running around. So between Kaito... I mean, Kaito is not our half-naked girl, so yeah, it's gotta be Miyu.
A girl walking around half naked.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Miyu?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right?
Oh no, I saw the whole thing.
Walking around in women's underwear, even me.
Oh, I hope it was him. I hope it was him.
A whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Oh, Gonta see Miyu, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta no could bring her. Her face got hot? You mean you were hot on her trail, right? No, she used her, what she call it, secret woman weapon, and then... Huh? Well... I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
I don't believe you. I need to see proof, damn it.
You know, I'm pretty stacked, so...
I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches.
Yep, there it is.
Anyway,
There it is.
blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
Oh shit. Anyways.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got a weird feeling. So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it.
She says that, but look at the expression on her
I show my
face.
panties to the boys all the time. And I mean all the time.
Does she? I don't think we've actually gotten a single panty shot
So you're
once
welcome,
before
Gonta.
until now.
Think of me during your next tug session.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up.
Did we? Kaito, I think, is
We should
still
remember all of this in case we need to
unaccounted
recall these
for.
events again.
alibis for yesterday.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Narrowing it down. They were both on my suspects list too.
Culprit. But which one, I wonder?
I am gonna be a bit disappointed if it's Kaito, but he was my chief suspect.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by it.
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Like, if it's Kaito, he's like a real scumbag. And also, like, master manipulator. Oh, two prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito. Until he's proven guilty, I will trust him. Well, I guess that's it. I guess we'll trust him until he's
Maybe
proven
we should
guilty.
Determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Bug meet and greet session. What?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier.
Just vote randomly,
So let's
50-50
find the
shot.
truth with a more effective method.
Get Miyu to invent a polygraph?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah?
Okay.
Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Brilliant.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince
Oh, that's
us.
it. That's
Work
it.
harder.
Brilliant deduction, Kokichi.
Have the two argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Okay, so it's just like a two-way debate then.
Wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
That's exactly what happens.
And
Oh, just for his entertainment then.
you guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust.
The more I think about it, this is actually a good plan. Because if you get the two prime suspects to like yammer back and forth at each other, like probably the culprit is gonna slip up at some point if things get heated enough. Kokichi's really taking charge here. Like he's actually doing good work at the trial here. Like he's had all the good ideas so far. I'm really and plus he's talking dirty to Miyu too, and we get to see them go at it back and forth. I'm really warming up to this guy. I really hope it's not him here. I mean, I don't think it could be. He had an alibi. Also, again, I doubt he's even physically capable of holding Ryoma down underwater.
How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings?
Actually, that's another question. So if we are assuming that, like, they drowned Ryoma in the sink, like, how could they physically do it? It would have to be someone, like, kind of strong to hold him under, unless he was handcuffed already, which we know he was because, yeah, the scratch marks on the sink. So actually, yeah, they would have just had to, like, trick him into, or, like, get him, snap the handcuffs on him and then drown him. So I guess it could be anyone. Anyways, how do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings?
If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit! ... If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the two suspects argue against each other.
That sounded really cool right there, too.
If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the two suspects argue against each other. If we want to find the liar,
I don't know what it is. His voice, I used to find his voice kind of annoying, but he sounded kind of cool with that line.
All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun!
Yeah, like that. That was kind of annoying.
We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction.
You know what?
Scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works.
You know what? I hope Shuichi did it. I hope Shuichi did it so we can off him, and then Kokichi becomes the new protagonist.
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Well, I've really done a like full
I totally agree.
180 on Kokichi here. He's actually great.
Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the lie.
Smoking.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is this. Ta-da!
The Cubs pet.
This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good.
Not just any Cubs pet, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room.
I knew that he would have picked that up, yeah.
So it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is...
Wait, did he take the others too? I thought he took a bunch of them.
Because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
Oh, shit.
One of these two had it?
Okay. Kaito's looking a bit shook up about that. Maki too.
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
Are they actually? I mean, I know who my guess is. The motive video that Ryoma had, was it Kaito's or Maki's? I should know the answer. Wait, what? What? The video Ryoma had, was it Kaito's? Oh, it's gotta be Maki's, because I have Kaito's, yeah.
That's it. It was Maki's motive video, right?
Oh, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito.
And just like that, he smoked out who had another.
Elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki.
And he could just throw that out there because he knows that someone out there has Ryoma's motive, so he would, yeah, he just sussed out another one. Wow, this guy's like an actual evil genius.
Is that true, Shuichi?
Or someone would have Kaito's, rather, that's what I meant.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
He really likes the sound of her voice.
Now that we got the party rolling,
I do
let's
too.
get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that?
Okay.
Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Okay. You know what? I was hoping to go till intermission, but it's getting late, and I think this is a great place to end it. This trial's getting a bit interesting now. Yeah. Good stuff. This this kind of reminds me of have you guys played the board game The Resistance? It's like a social deduction type game. I played it quite a few times. Like the first thing that happens in The Resistance is you go on a two-person mission, and if one of the two people selected for the mission ends up as the betrayer, then it's like it's the same situation here. One person on that team knows that the other person is the spy, and they just point fingers at each other, and you end up in a situation like this. I find very, very few people playing The Resistance have the balls as a spy to fail the first mission, but I've done it before, and it ends up with you end up in some really interesting situations. Or if you're playing Among Us, if you end up in like a self-report type situation, where like one person witnesses the murder and the other person self-reports it, you end up pointing fingers at each other. I've been on both sides of those kinds of conundrums in social deduction games where it's like, you motherfucker, you're lying to everyone and pointing the finger at me, and I know it was you. And I find what happens a lot of the time is the person who's getting lied about gets really pissed off and ends up getting... like everyone turns on them because they think they're protesting too much. Anyways, we'll see what happens with all of that. This is going to be good. I love the way that Kokichi's shaking things up here. Yeah, we're going to see what happens in the conclusion to this trial tomorrow. Yeah, definitely going to make sure that I get another stream of this in tomorrow, because... Oh, I forgot again to... post the poll before the stream. I think all the regulars have voted in this already, but we're going to stream this tomorrow, and then on Wednesday, we're going to start up the next Viewer's Choice game. You can have a look at the options for that on this straw poll here. It looks like final... Oh, shit! Chrono Cross experiences a sudden surge of votes, so it's actually a tie between Final Fantasy VII and Chrono Cross right now. For the next Viewer's Choice game. Suikoden 4 right behind those. with 2 votes. So that's interesting. I don't know what I'm gonna do in the event of a tie, but I guess I'll have to get ready to play either of those. So yeah, that poll will get closed tomorrow, and I'll yeah, set up for whichever game wins. Y'all can check that out and vote if you haven't already. And yeah, that is the stream. Yeah, thanks again for watching. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow for the exciting conclusion of this trial.